In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my. Dude, it's going to be a good one today. I promise you. It's been, and I, I'm going to refrain from starting today's show with the same old shit. But it was a night last night. Of course, we did a 3-hour show as Pants Maestro and many others were incredibly generous to this program. And not only did we knock out last night, but we knocked out what we came up short from yesterday morning. So we're all square with the house again. They even went $20 ahead for today. So we start at 3:30, and that's all wonderful. Couple of things. I am tired. How are you? You muted yourself.
I'm good.
The smile you're wearing tells me that maybe you know something.
No, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying you being, I'm tired. I'm burnt out. Like I've had quite a few weekends where I get done working and I'm just kind of worn out from the weekend and I got to get up and go on Monday morning. So I know how you feel.
But I was up all night. Not like all night. I got to bed, later than usual, but it's just like, and emotionally it's been a fucking ride.
It's more going on with
you? I mean, all positive things, but I just feel like this must be how the Soviets felt when they were closing in on Berlin, and you're like, I'm wiped, I'm tired, I've had it.
I know I'm gonna win. I just want it to end.
We're in the end game now, boys and girls. That's where I'm at. I'm just like, I know we've got to keep, I get, in my case, it's to use a football analogy, you're up by 10 with a minute to go. The other team has no timeouts. Just take care of the football. You don't need to attack. You don't need to throw passes. You don't need to move the ball down the field. You just need to take knees and not fumble the ball. That's all you got to do. But I'm wiped. I got phone calls yesterday. I got emails last night. Like, we're talking like after the show, after the evening show. Phone calls, emails, in touch with people, getting advice from people about things that hopefully I can talk to you about soon. Positive developments that I did not see coming. I guess if people want to ask, if people want to ask questions, I will answer the questions I can answer. I'm sorry for being vague. I will address what it's about. But just know I am a sleepy. We got a great show. We got plenty of great stuff to talk about. I'm very excited about it. But I am, and then I have I don't know how to put this, a gym date today. Like
You're seeing a guy?
I am seeing a guy. I have a gym date with a dude today. Well, it's one of those things where it's Halloween on Thursday, and I'm going to be out with the kids trick-or-treating.
Right.
So I can't coach boxing on Thursday night like I usually do. I'll be out with the kids, hopefully getting more steps in than I am eating candy. But I'm going to be out with the kids trick-or-treating. I can't do boxing on Thursday night. So, but we have guys who are fighting on Saturday. And
right.
so
they need their time.
They want to get rounds in. Yeah. So I got to get to the gym today, tomorrow, and Thursday and get ready to throw some punches and get hit in the head and things like that. And I don't know if you've ever done that before. It's not a fun thing to do when you're not rested. You know, in a sport that relies heavily on reflexes and anticipation and mental toughness and mental sharpness, you gotta get that going. So it's going to be a busy day today. I'm feeling great. Thank you guys very much. I mean, the evening show audience last night was ridiculous. And then tonight we have, what is it? Matt's last night. Matt's last regular night on the show is tonight. So we'll do some celebrating there. You can either celebrate the time that Matt has been on the evening show during a transformative period in the show's history, or you can celebrate that he's gone and will not be coming back very often. You can celebrate either one of those two things. I will not hold it against you, whatever you decide. The other thing, and I'm starting to worry about this, I'm not saying that I have leishmaniasis. I don't know if you know what leishmaniasis is.
Not off the top of my head.
It's a skin parasite that causes like scabby holes in your face. And I'm not saying I have that. I don't know if it's windburn from being out for the Gopher game on Saturday and, walking a mile to park and walking a mile back. I don't know what it is. But I don't know if you can tell on here. You probably can't. The whole front of my nose here is peeling, is like shedding a section of skin.
It looks a little red.
I'm
sunburn,
I'm
maybe.
concerned about it. Like it's like a sunburn. You know when you have a sunburn, you can feel the edges of the sunburn, that little ridge. I have that right here, and I have little tiny like scabs right here on my nose, and my nose is peeling.
I guess I would see a dermatologist.
Not yet. Wait until my nose starts falling off,
All right.
When you got real bad leishmaniasis, then I'll get something going. Snowcat Tish says it is windburn. I get it, snowboarding. Okay, I'll go with that. That sounds like the most reasonable explanation. I was outside yesterday a bunch too. I was cleaning off my front porch, vacuuming some cobwebs and shit, vacuuming my vehicle. It was so nice out, man. It's probably going to be the nicest day we get from here on out in Minnesota, so I wanted to take advantage. I did not go golfing. I think golfing is done for the year. As a matter of fact, when I was cleaning out my car yesterday, I did, and this is big, I did remove my golf clubs from my trunk, or from the back of the Tahoe. They usually just sit in the back all summer. I'm ready.
All ready to go, just in case.
All ready to go at a moment's notice. And yesterday, I removed them from the Tahoe. The golf clubs are gone. They're in the garage, ready to rest up for a new year.
All summer long, you can just look at him, Holt, and say, golf, and he'd be like, I got the balls. And then, boom, you're off.
Me and my peely nose can now rest up. Law Pope on Rumble says, Aaron is a sleepy boy. Coltrane says, you need to turn on the ability for me to pause and catch up. I have people asking me questions all the time and have to pause. I mean, you can do that on YouTube. I know that a lot of people prefer to listen on Rumble, and that's fine. I'll check into it. I know. I think I fixed the ad issue over on YouTube. I'll look into it on Rumble today. So thank you guys for that. Mick Buster says, so you're doing squats with Billy Bob at the gym. Yes. J. Brock Contrarian said, big news. We are starting an official org last night. Stop the steel toe. We are going to make January 6th look like it was government psyops. Oh, wait. Either way, we're bringing this pig down. All right. I wish you the best, J. Bra. That coalition has been formed many a times. And like Napoleon in the early 1800s, all of those coalitions continue to fail. The most recent coalition is currently in the midst of falling apart. I will tell you what I can tell you in a little bit. If anyone wants to kind of steer that, if anyone wants to come in here and write, like kind of give me a push, kind of get me started on what the gossip is, it's fucking wild, man. And it's it has an impact on me as it helps me potentially greatly. I'm holding in a lot of excitement today. I'm holding in a lot of what ifs. I'm holding in a lot of
Jeez.
I'm holding in a lot of jizz. Yes. It's shit that I shouldn't say. So,
right.
And as you know, you've known me long enough to know you've
got an issue with that.
It's very difficult for me, but when it's stuff I really can't say, I don't say it. It's not easy. And I want to give out enough so that my audience doesn't feel like I'm hiding something from them, but I also don't want to talk about it. So something happened yesterday. I can talk about what happened yesterday, but the ricochet effect it has on me and what's going on in my life could potentially be very, very big. It's so big, in fact, that it takes 2024 and makes it only like half of a shit year. And the other half is the era of growth, if you will. Let's check in with the chat. It is a 3:30 goal today. We appreciate your guys' contributions. Oh, boy. Here we go. The links are in the chat. They are pinned to the top of the page. If you'd like to contribute, we appreciate that. There we go. And good. Snowcat Tish says, Sean is the man, huh? They're not. This is not a Sean thing. Well, I knew the potential outcome was a possibility of the right information becoming available. Look, Snowcat Tish, you're a sharp cookie. That's all I'll say. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says, I will celebrate when Oz replaces Johnny. What the fuck?
That's going to be a while.
I don't know who's sicker. I'm just kidding. I love that. I'm like, I'm just kidding. And Johnny's like, because it's me.
Yeah. No.
Vance with $2 says, tell us some gossip. I'll give you what I can give you. $5 from Mr. Panhandler says, no gossip. Please tell us more about your golf clubs and bumfuck Egypt, Minnesota weather. Riveting content. You know, what people on the internet don't understand, because the internet's so used to boom, 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 boom. Holy shit, you wouldn't believe it. Fuck me. Oh, my God.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm gonna
Looks like a really strung out Peter Griffin.
So, that's funny. Like,
That's a nice ending.
Just see what the ending when you hear. I'll just hit a wall of drops.
Looks like a really strung out Peter Griffin.
It was fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Money needing a lot now.
So, well, and you know, internet people don't understand this because there's no patience. The attention span on the internet is very small. But when you're on the radio, a lot of times your first 10 or 15 minutes is just kind of, you're catching up.
Yeah.
You know, you're just kind of, how's it going, guys? Good morning. Yeah, one thing I do miss about radio that I don't really like about the internet is everyone wants bing, bang, boom, like all the time. It's like pro wrestling now. There's no like rest holds or anything. Everything's a fucking high spot. What I liked about radio was everybody's just waking up. Everybody's just getting out of bed. No reason to hit them with the boom right away. We can kind of ease into it. We can chat a little, On the internet, people are like, well, this is clearly what it's going to fucking be all day. I'm out of here. Just, take it easy. We'll get there. Calm down. Have some dip. MN Welder with $5 says, still have a certain someone doing mail waiting on my gift cards. Didn't I just give those gift cards out last week? They'll get out this week. I've been very good with the gift cards. I will say, if I may toot my own horn, wallets and gift cards are being sent out this week. 325 away. Thank you guys very much. So, should I just, you probably want to know.
Yeah, because I don't.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I kind of want to know what the fuck is going on. If I'm being honest. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
So you're in the dark, too. This is weird.
Well,
what are we reporting on?
We were doing a show last night, and we went 3 hours instead of 2.5 because they knocked out 2 goals. They hit a dub last night, and they got us all caught up, and you guys are, thank you so much. And we were having some fun with Gordy, and it was just kind of a fun, chill evening show. And then all of a sudden, my phone starts ringing, and I start getting DMs, and then I start, people are writing me. They're like, I see that Sean, potentially criminal, has 1,300 people watching him. And I'm not saying that to that's not disrespect to Sean. Sean does great numbers. Sean does awesome. But he usually doesn't have 1,300 people in his chat at night. You muted yourself again.
Yeah, I was putting a Band-Aid on. I didn't want you to hear rapid crinkling. I forgot. Dude, I have a scab on my arm, and you were talking about yours. It made me self-conscious about an actual scab I had, and I'm like, I got to put a bandage on it.
So I look as we're ending the evening show, and it's late at night, and Sean has 1,300 people watching. I'm getting messages from people saying, the Keno Casino is live. You have to turn it on. And potential criminal mindset is live, and he's got a bunch of people. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'll tell you, nobody ever calls me about internet shit. If somebody calls me about internet shit, something happened, and it has something to do with me. And then, DMs, I'll get DMs from time to time, but not like, holy shit, you got to watch this. So I turn off the show. I go upstairs. I say goodbye to Matt, kiss him on the mouth. I let Gordy out, kiss him on the mouth. I'm feeling very European these days, Johnny.
I get it.
And I come back down here, and I go, okay, let's see what's going on. You know how yesterday, and look, guys, I'm tired of talking about this topic as much as you are. I'm tired of discussing it. I'm tired of, bringing it up as a subject on the show, but it keeps making news. And it keeps, if I may, fascinating me. I will say this. Every time something like this happens, I'm fascinated by it. I'm genuinely entertained by the soap opera. But I do feel bad that it keeps getting brought up to my audience who, in many ways, is tired of it. But, and people are guessing in the chat, Melton is getting forcibly chemically castrated. No, that's not what it is. And judging by our chat, there's a lot of people watching our show who don't know.
Yeah,
what I'm talking about. So I guess we'll bring it up and then we'll put it down, I suppose is the best I can say. Thank you to Rocky for $25 over on
That's
PayPal.
Huge.
Thank you so much, Rocky. That's a big one. That puts us at $300 for the day. Thank you, pal. Anybody who does that is a friend here at the toe. Mild says, be careful, Aaron. That's the other thing. I want to be careful because this is potentially
criminal.
Potentially criminal. This is really big for me. And it yields significant.
That's what she said.
It's significant crop yield if I can just not fumble the ball, so to speak. So that's why I want to kind of take it easy with you guys on this. And, because I'm on the goal line right now, and we're about to punch through. And you just got to not hand the ball back to the other team. I mean, literally, everyone who's stepped against me is falling apart. I mean, it's like I'm a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog of YouTube. There you go. But last night, as we're wrapping up the evening show, and nobody wrote in and told us about this, or if they did, I missed it. A former mod of a former YouTuber, lawyer, and turned scorned lover, Nick Rekieta, leaked a shit fuck of their DMs. And it's weird. It's full of lies. I mean, the person calls him out for just being a liar and a degenerate and all, it's basically a pull-up kind of a DM, like, dude, you gotta fucking get your shit together. You're losing it. And it's kind of the Hitler in the bunker, Steiner column's gonna come in and save me. It's the denial, deceit, and delusion kind of approach to the whole thing. And we found out some stuff in these DMs that's very strange. It raises as many questions as it answers. And the reason, and today's episode is called, it's like be nice. Yeah, be nice to your Clippers. I want to tell anyone who makes clips of this show right now, you have my number one. You have my permission to clip my content from now until the end of time. You vindictive fucking bastards. I am your prisoner. Here you go. Yeah, all right.
Okay, now I what happened with the clip?
All right, Lieutenant Rain, I am now your prisoner. I am handing myself over to you. You can clip whatever you want, whenever you want. You may feel free not to ask me permission. Feel free never to talk to me. Feel free never to DM me. Feel free not to ask me for information. Whatever you assume is the worst, just go with that. If you ever, whatever you want to think or whatever you think I'm doing, just think that all the time. Because this Nick goes and threatens everyone with flagging them. He becomes, as the kids say, Johnny, a flagget.
Oh, no.
Where he says, anyone who clips my content, I'm rescinding. He sent private messages to the lovely and talented Alyssa Clips. You're familiar with Alyssa Clips.
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa Clips, a lovely person. I've DM'd her on a few instances. She's very good at asking questions about, like, can I clip this? Basically, if she wants to clip something from your show and it's long form, she asks for permission because she's like, I know this is a big chunk of your content. Is it okay if I clip this whole thing? And I don't know about other people, but my answer is always the same. Fucking go bananas.
Yeah,
I'm also glad that I didn't ever share with her things like, I may have paid for a foreigner's abortion. Because if the potential for that to come out was the case, I mean, that would really embarrass me. That would be bad. So Nick threatens to start DMCA striking this person. And in response, I guess a friend of hers or someone who likes her or someone who just felt like holding Nick accountable started DMing him and telling him to knock it off. She was a former mod of his. She doesn't like that he's ended up being a giant hypocrite and gone back on all these things and blah, 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 blah. So she decided to go on Kiwi Farms yesterday and leak a shitload of their DMs.
Oh boy.
And there are a lot of DMs about certain extracurricular activities during a Jamaican vacation.
Oh boy.
There is the reveal that he gave a pregnant Jamaican staff person at Hedonism 2 at the swingers resort they went to. There was that Nick gave this employee, this woman who was pregnant. This woman got pregnant and he gave her $1,000. said it was for, quote, medical care. When you're pregnant, thank you. I heard the pen drop. When you're pregnant, I don't know a lot of medical. I only know one or two things. That costs about $1,000 and could be covered by so. One of two things happened. I mean, either this guy got scammed because, and look, I haven't dug into these DMs enough to really be an authority on this. Other people can chime in if they want to. He went through these two guys who were like dancers or strippers or something at the resort. He went through them to get $1,000 to this pregnant woman.
Yeah, now I've gotten a lot of questions.
The immediate thing people are surmising is that the trad dad image guy paid for this woman to have an abortion.
It's just a godly man thing to do.
Holy shit. Some people even theorizing that he may be the one who got her pregnant. Now, I don't know about all that. I have serious skepticism towards that one. Now, obviously, like PPP and Andy Worski over on the Keno Casino, they're like, fuck that, I'll run with that. That's a good story. But definitely some weird shit there. Some DMs about drug use. And then more coping and more yelling at people about, judging his life and everything like that, and how you people have no fucking right and blah, blah, blah. And she lays it out for him clear as day. She's like, you don't stop fucking talking about your life. You talk to people about your life all the fucking time, and then when it doesn't make you look good, you tell people they're too obsessed with your life. You live streamed from the fucking swinger joint.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah. And people found out. And it's like you can't get mad at people for that. So those DMs linked. And again, if you don't mind, I'm going to cut it there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Because there's other stuff in there that could pertain to things in my life.
And people can find it themselves if they really need to know.
Yeah. People can find it. They can go on Kiwi Farms. They can watch Sean's stream from last night. They can watch kick.com/casino or kick.com/Keno Casino Gaming. And they can watch that. Yeah, I mean, I would love to sit here and discuss theories and rumors with you guys all day long. But I have a vested interest in playing this one close to the vest because it's intriguing. Let's go to McBuster. He's XJX says, but Clippers are fags. Hey, let me tell you something, Johnny. I love the Clippers. I want to be very clear about my affinity for the Clippers. They're wonderful people. You know who my favorite basketball team is, Johnny?
The Timberwolves?
The Los Angeles Clippers. You know who I would never piss off in a million years because they're wonderful salt of the earth Christians?
No idea who.
The Clippers. Hey, Alyssa Clips. Clip the whole show today if you'd like to. Hold on. It's, let me. The show is yours. Do as you please. Clip the whole show. I cannot tell you how much I endorse Clippers and how little I feel like pissing them off ever. Stalin 19. Do you need a clip, buddy? Clip to your heart's content. Will Heron TV. Oh, Will Heron TV, too. And then Will Heron does some break. Go to Will Heron TV. Go to his channel and watch some of his latest stuff because he's a fucking real journalist and he got some scoops yesterday. Oh, my God. These Clippers. They're going to take over the world. I'm letting you know that.
Okay.
I live now in a constant state of fear and respect and admiration of the Clippers. It's
You merely play the clips on your show. I was born in it, molded by it. Oh, here we go.
You've merely created the content, Mr. Imholt. I'm the one who's clipped it. I've been clipping since before you were a streamer. By the time you came around, I only found you to be entertaining.
If I remove those clips, will you die?
It would be extremely painful.
I'll file DMCA strikes.
For you.
By the way, I got that. I found that when I was cleaning my car yesterday, so that is probably filthy. And
I don't know if I'd keep putting it on my face.
I'm putting it on my nose and my mouth.
You might want to clean it a little bit first.
And it's disgusting. Yeah.
Maybe a wipe.
Elza Belza says the Jamaicans scammed the whiteys. That could be it, because in the DMs, he does say to this Kilia person who leaked the DMs, he does say that, if she's pregnant and they find out at this swinger resort, she'll get fired. So I want to give her money to, take care of medical expenses. And he did it through these two other Jamaican employees at the resort. So people are either theorizing he paid for an abortion or he got scammed. He got fucking the big, the big white nerd, fucking Big Bird got fucking hustled.
I would say the second one's probably more likely.
Which one's more entertaining?
The first one.
Yeah. I've seen that. People are saying, yep, scam. Yeah.
The minute you said he had to go through two intermediaries to get to her, like, oh, no, to get this money to her, we went through these. So this is already a secret that, is in danger of jeopardizing her work career, but we've expanded the group into two other people we don't need to involve. Why can't he just hand the money directly to her?
Oh, God. And the theories I'm giving you are the theories that I believe are the safest. There's some of the theories people have come up with are positively wild. Wild. $1 from Numero Uno Josh Denny fan says, Aaron Imholt's fall and redemption is the story of 2024, no matter what that fat fuck Carlos Danger says. I don't know what Carlos has said, but I'll take that award. The rise, the fall and rise, the fall and redemption is the 2024 story of the year. All right, let's move on from this. XJX says that happened because he is a fucking retard. McBuster says the Melton cunt Clippers are pieces of shit, sellouts to a map. Alyssa Clips is good, though. Nick got his ass kicked again. And, really, it's not so much that you got your ass kicked or people, you do it to yourself. Like, all you had to do was let these people fucking clip you. You just had to let them clip shit out. But then you go and you're like, fuck you, I'm DMCA striking you. Nerd, 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 nerd. Like, by the way, only nerds use the word nerd. Don't be a nerd. So you keep making these unforced errors, and then you wonder why people don't like you, believe you, or whatever. It's because you keep doing gay ops and you keep lying. And that's a big trigger for the narcissistic type. And I can tell you from firsthand experience, much like Gary, you tell this guy that he lied, he blows a fucking gasket. Everyone else is a liar. He doesn't lie, blah, 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 blah. This woman called him out on the carpet for all of it in these DMs. So that's what kept me up yesterday. People were calling. People wanted to, give me advice, and you should do this and you should do that. I've got some stuff to do today after my mandate at the gym. But that's it, man. That's and check Will Heron TV.
Mostly sit on a bag of frozen peas.
Yeah, the guy does great. Will Heron does a good job. Lab Glass, oh yeah, it's fun to stay at the DMCA. They'll leak DMs at the DMCA. You should just let them clip and have a good time, or the Clippers ruin your life. It's fun to play with the DMCA. Yeah, so Clippers, I think your jobs are safe for a while. I'll be honest with you. All right, let's move on. Let's get into some things. We've got plenty to do today. Lots of news going on, and hopefully, as Dr. Strange once said, Johnny, we're in the end game now. I hope that's where everything is at. Welcome to the show. Oh. Hobo Chili says
politics.
Yeah, politics, right? Well, that's just it. Like, now I have to transition into this other stuff. And like,
well, that's one thing I love with right now, the shit we have to deal with the election and everything else. People are like, I'm sick of the drama. Like, right. No more drama. So Trump and Kamala Harris.
Right? Everyone's like, oh, fucking drama's gay. It's like, what do you want to talk about? Trump. It's like, really? It's okay. Hear what Tony Hinchcliffe said about Puerto Rico? Yeah, and try to appreciate that. For me, it's difficult because it's literally my life. So I'm navigating not untricky waters, but I'm now at the point where we just have to snap the ball, take a knee, but it's in the back of my mind. Like, while I'm doing this show, it's in the back of my mind, and most of the time in a good way. So that's the problem when people say, all right, moving on with the show. It's like, well, yeah, like out here, we're moving on with the show. Up here, right. I'm not like that gear is, I can get to that gear. It's just the shifter sticks a little bit. That's all. So $300 away from today. Thank you guys for any and all of your support. We appreciate the super chats and the Rumble rants and the PayPals and the Streamlabs. You guys are the absolute best. $300 even for today. All right. You want to start? I don't.
What is it? Are we starting with the fallout of Tony Hinchcliffe or
No, we got to that last night. We got to everybody bitching about the Tony Hinchcliffe. You know what I was impressed with, though, by the Democrats with the Tony Hinchcliffe thing?
What's that?
Is how effortlessly they just pivoted it right to Trump. Like, how they made it like basically Trump said that.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Walls, AOC, Sunny Hostin, the woman on The View. They were all mad that Tony Hinchcliffe made his floating island of garbage joke about Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
But they kept putting it on
Donald Trump.
It wasn't like you would have thought that Donald Trump went on stage and called Puerto Rico a floating pile of garbage.
So does that mean we should hold Kamala Harris accountable for Tim Walz saying we need to get rid of the Electoral College? I mean, that's weird.
Yes, we should all of them.
All of them are guilty. Got it.
Yeah. But we did all that stuff yesterday, and I will say you can kind of smell the desperation coming from both the media and the desperation coming from the Kamala Harris camp. So they must be getting internal numbers that are worse than the numbers we're seeing, because the numbers we're seeing are not great for them. But
right, they're skewed to make it look as good as possible.
Well, but the numbers that are coming out to us are within the margin of error. Like, everything is even. Trump +1, Kamala +1. Like, it seems close.
Mm-hmm.
But the way they're behaving is like, oh my God, the Titanic's sinking. Let's bail this water out as fast as we can. And you're like, okay, you guys must be, you must be privy to some information that we're not privy to. Vidam with $5 says, let's talk Vikings for a few hours today. I'm so angry at the Vikings. How did they lose to the Rams? I'll tell you how we lost to the Rams. We were in LA and they had just gotten back Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp, and they're just a different team with those two guys.
Isn't there a questionable call that was involved too?
Yeah, but it was towards the end of the game. I mean, in our own end zone. There's no telling if they would have called that. Would we have made a comeback? No, we still would have had to march down the field within a minute and get a 2-point conversion, and that's just a tie. So no, we blew it before that. But
I think it was rigged. I think the refs were on the side of the home team. The thing was pre-baked and it was all screwed.
I'm not saying I don't believe that. I'm just saying
I'm
that
just saying in my mind it was all a setup. We're technically if you play it right, a 17-0 team.
Thank you, Vidam. So that puts us at 295 for this morning. Thank you very, very, very much. So, numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, you think that the Hinchcliffe story that's the 2 clips you watched. There's an army of non-Rogan comedians coming out in celebration of everyone finally realizing Tony sucks. Is that what? Well, no. First of all, you're kind of selling your soul on that one because they're not coming out and doing that because they think Tony sucks.
They're doing that because they're jealous.
And they hate Trump.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. A lot of these comedians like Amy Schumer, coming out and all these other people. These comics are coming out and shitting all over him because they don't like Trump, and it's the easiest way to fucking get at him.
I love how everybody has completely glossed over the fact that, have we asked if that was a reference to, the actual, trash crisis going on in Puerto Rico? Because back in 2016 and, what was it, 2016, 2018, some of that stuff, they were saying, there's a huge problem. We got 5 years before the landfills are just full and we have nowhere to put our trash. And that was in 2016. It's 2024.
I'm not saying that his joke was not rooted
in truth.
In truth. I mean, Puerto Rico is not the most advanced place in the world. But when you're running for president, you typically don't want to call those places floating piles of garbage.
Right. I mean, you don't want to scare off those voters and those numbers from the Electoral College, right? You want to keep those from Puerto Rico.
I know Puerto Rico has a primary.
A representative.
They have a primary, but I don't think they have Electoral College votes, do they?
I don't know that they get to truly vote in the election.
I do think they get to, because they get to vote
like a representative.
But they vote in primaries.
Fuck if I know.
Yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe defends his Puerto Rico jokes from Trump rally. Mark Maron calls out comics driving the new fascism. Wait a minute.
Did Mark Maron pull a really weird flip and suddenly do something I have to respect him for? What?
Wow. Mark Maron calls out comics driving the new fascism as comedians slam Trump rallies Tony Hinchcliffe. So he's saying
he's piling on.
Yeah, he's piling on. Comic and podcaster Mark Maron is calling out his peers who use their positions to drive what he terms the new fascism. Oh, no. Just a day after, here's the kiss of death. Right-wing comedian Tony Hinchcliffe made racist and sexist jokes at Donald Trump's Madison Square Garden rally. I would have never classified Tony Hinchcliffe before this whole thing as right-wing comic.
Right.
But now they've got him as, there's a lot of people, remember, who have never heard of Tony Hinchcliffe. He's very popular in a very, closed off
niche
community.
Market. In fact, he's actually bigger in the comedian world than he is in the regular world because of Kill Tony.
Right.
Most upcoming comedians have heard of Kill Tony. They know about Kill Tony. He goes on the road and tours doing it. So it's a bigger thing for comedians. He's like, oh, dude, I'm going for Kill Tony. Or my friend, or what was it? Ryan Mittendorf got a golden ticket on Kill Tony.
That's right. Now, what does that golden ticket do, by the way?
It gives you the opportunity to go, I forget what club or where it is, but you can go to a big club and you can kind of present the ticket and you get to feature or something.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Good for Mittendorf. So they liked him.
Yeah, they loved Mittendorf.
I've always thought he was great. He's this farm kid with crippling anxiety. And he one time performed at one of our shows in Darwin, Minnesota. There was this little setup bar in Darwin, Minnesota called the Darwin Tavern. And I don't know, Johnny, have you ever been to a setup bar?
No. What is a setup bar?
A setup bar is a bar that does not have a full liquor license.
Okay.
So in order to get, and they can't serve hard alcohol. And if you can't serve hard alcohol, that kind of puts you behind. So they can serve wine and beer. The workaround they have is that they can serve soda. And they will serve you what's called the setup, which is soda. And you bring your own bottle and you pour your own booze.
Oh, God, that's actually sounds better than a regular
Well,
bar.
it sounds better if you're the consumer. It sounds fucking dangerous if you're the business. Like, if I'm the government, I'd rather this place just have a liquor license.
Right?
And they can control how much is being poured. I mean, you take a guy and you give him a cup of ice and some soda and you let him go to town, he's gonna pour it a little stiffer than you do. So
I want to see Tapper go in and like try and solve one of those places. And
I
then
think
talk
Tapper.
to every
I
single
think
person.
I think Tapper has gone to. He's done setup bars.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I would just love to see him criticizing every person pouring their drink, and he's like, "You don't realize how much you're stiffing yourself.
Well,
You're over pouring."
so we have Mittendorf do a set at the, and it's like a small room. It's like 90 to 100 people. It's a real small room. And Mittendorf goes up on stage and he has a complete nervous breakdown.
And he just fucking cries. Oh,
Yeah, and he just loses his shit. Not like, yeah, you motherfuckers, but he just can't tell his jokes. He freezes. He was B-Rabbit at the beginning of 8 Mile. And we had to go get him off the stage. Well, he kept doing comedy. He kept with it. And he just kept getting funnier and funnier. And that year, we brought him back for the anniversary show in August at the red carpet. And he fucking crushed. He killed. I believe that was 2019.
Mm-hmm.
We brought him there. So, yeah, the Tony Hinchcliffe thing, apparently Mark Maron is saying that he's part of a new fascism. You know, I do think that comics should get each other's backs. I do think they should defend each other. The right to tell the joke, even if it's offensive, I think you should back one another. I'm also not an idiot, and I know that there's politics in everything, and especially when you're this close to an election, a lot of those principles are going to go out the window. And if Tony Hinchcliffe is basically the aqueduct to get to Trump, you know, if he's the pipe they use to get to Trump, they'll roll over his ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and it's poor Tony. He couldn't have seen that coming at all. I mean, they haven't done that to anyone else coming up to this point. So I mean, he really just kind of unknowingly stepped on the rake right in front of him because, again, it's not like every other person that's gone near Trump that they've gone after. You couldn't see this as being a way they'd respond.
Well, and not only that, like even Trump's campaign is throwing Hinchcliffe under the bus.
Well, they have to.
They're saying that, oh, no, we reviewed his set and that wasn't in there and he ad-libbed that and the whole deal. And you're just like, oof, it's over, buddy. Like they are leaving you hung out to fucking dry.
Because they have no reason to keep him.
Right. Yeah. They don't need anything.
Oh, guys, if we turn on him, we're going to lose the Hinchcliffe poll.
Yeah, right. Real quick, I want to go to Mr. Approachable clipped something, and I want to see what he's got here. Uh-oh. Oh,
I
YouTube
may have paid for a foreigner's abortion.
That wasn't me saying that, Mr. Approachable. And then the caption on it is not surprising.
Well, I mean, as you said, Clippers are our strength.
I love Clippers. Clippers are fantastic. There's nobody better than Clippers. Be nice to your Clippers. Tip your Clippers. They're wonderful people. So Mark Maron, other comics also slammed Hinchcliffe, who, among other things, called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. Michael Ian Black tweeted, "I think America just found its next Jim Brewer. That's kind of funny. That I don't think there's anything wrong with that one.
I mean, I feel like it's an insult to Tony Hinchcliffe, but
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's, Jim Brewer's kind of taking a hard right turn lately.
Dude, Jim Brewer's taking a hard right turn, but have you ever watched him? Like, it's just hard to look at him perform now. It's just, Jim Brewer worked as a comedian when he was younger because he had this like weird, dorky, fugly kind of look and like, oh, I'm a stoner, whatever. And he still has that, but now he's like fucking 60 and it's just like, no.
Well, and, he's gotten more into the politics and everything, and there's very few people who have been able to pull off political humor. And the ones who do it extremely well. The ones who don't, it kind of anchors. It kind of becomes a career anchor. Maron's statement, posted in full on his WTF with Mark Maron website and shared in part on social media, did not specifically name Hinchcliffe, but the message seems clear. Maron wrote, "The anti-woke flank of the new fascism is being driven almost exclusively by comics, my peers. Whether or not they are self-serving or true believers in the new fascism is unimportant. They are of the movement. Whether they see themselves as acolytes or just comics, it doesn't matter. Whether they were driven by the idea that what they are fighting for is a free speech issue, or whether they are truly morally bankrupt racists, doesn't matter. They are part of the public face of a fascist political movement that seeks to destroy the democratic idea." So I'm going to guess Mark Maron didn't like the joke. I'm
also going to guess he didn't really look up what fascism is. So wait a minute. So these guys make jokes so cracking down on people for saying stuff is
The theater kid fucking drama of alt comics is always repulsive to me. The whole, are they bankrupt racists? Are they, I don't know. I didn't really think it was either. I thought it was just a fucking comic telling a joke that made fun of Puerto Rico. Like, don't let Mark Maron watch a roast. He's going to think it's Nuremberg. He's going to be really upset when he watches a roast and goes, all of this anger and hostility, I won't stand for it. Now, Maron also lambasted podcasters who have shameless, self-proclaimed white supremacists and fascists on their show.
Joe Rogan does more numbers than me.
Yep. I was just going to say, whenever you see Mark Maron bitching about something, you can bet that Joe Rogan is not going to be far away. It used to be Louis C.K. that he'd bitch about. Now it's Joe Rogan. When comedians with podcasts have shameless, self-proclaimed white supremacists and fascists on their show to joke around like they are just entertainers or even just politicians, all it does is humanize and normalize fascism. When someone uses their platform for that reason, they are facilitating anti-American sentiment and promoting violent autocracy. That's what I mean about when we're in the middle of an election and something like this happens.
Mm-hmm.
Forget it, man. There's not going to be anything about art and letting people, pursue their art and everything like that. It's going to be, fuck this guy, let's get him.
It's just kind of annoying. These are the same people that'll make jokes insulting, like, if it was a joke making fun of like white male masculinity, that's fine. That's humor. That's, hey, take a joke. Right. It's weird when it's really pointed. And then somehow the ones who are like, hey, I want to control what you say and control what's done and control the message because I can't take a joke because you're a fascist. I'm like, wait a minute. If you just ignore us, like, life goes on. And the people screaming like they're going to destroy democracy, these violent, like they're violent. How many people have shot at Donald Trump and they're violent. And
also like mixing Tony Hinchcliffe making a fucking shitty joke about Puerto Rico to like
making it something Trump said.
And white supremacy, fascism, this, that, and the other thing. I mean, it's a leap. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's a leap. I understand not liking the joke. I understand thinking the joke's insensitive, whatever, but tying it to, and white supremacy and the Trump doctrine of modern politics, it's like, okay, guys, like, let's fucking calm down. How
This is still the same group that keeps going, oh, Trump is the mastermind or the spearhead of Project 2025. And it's like, no, actually, he disavowed the group that came out with that for the most Trump reason of all. They didn't support him.
Yeah, I just think that, you know, let's stick to the issue at hand. That's all I'm saying, you know? Stick to the issue at hand. I think our audience has actually been very good. Most of them don't like Tony Hinchcliffe. And it's weird because when people have a really passionate feeling about a guy, if you don't match their position, they think you're taking the opposite position. Like a lot of people thought I was like defending Tony Hinchcliffe, and I think Tony Hinchcliffe's great, and I'm a Tony Hinchcliffe fan. I thought that his thing at the Tom Brady roast was good. I laughed at it. I thought it was hilarious. There's other times where I've thought he's a complete fucking douche, and I don't care. So I don't know. My problem, my Tony Hinchcliffe takes problem is that I don't have a passionate take about Tony Hinchcliffe. I could take him or leave him either way.
The joke really, again, maybe it's just because I'm not Puerto Rican and I get, but I
what?
Yeah,
guess what?
Spoiler
You're
alert.
fucking fired. I only had you on this show for one reason.
Shit. I knew I shouldn't have fucking. Once you lie, you can't get out of it.
Yeah,
gotta stick to it all the way. But no, as a joke, it wasn't that big a deal. Especially when I looked into it after the show. The news media isn't covering it at all, but yeah, there is kind of an issue in Puerto Rico with a trash problem. So it's like absolutely nobody bothered to pull on that thread. We just went, no, he's a racist, misogynist, sexist, and so he was there. So Trump is a racist, misogynist, sexist.
Yeah, I don't care if they shit all over Tony Hinchcliffe or whatever, but the disingenuous way they're trying to make it a Trump thing. I hope people know it's see-through. I actually think the person who has the perfect take on this is numero uno Josh Denny fan.
Okay.
He says, completely missing the point. The jokes were hack and bad. That's fine. That's a fine critique of the Puerto Rico joke by Tony Hinchcliffe. You go, oh, God, that was try hard. Ugh, that was hacky. That was shitty. That's fine. But to try to go on some greater statement of white supremacy and new fascism and the alt-right and Trump and all this. It's like, guys. It's a fucking Puerto Rico joke. It reminded most people that Puerto Rico still exists. That's all it did. Free speech Nazi says eating clams. And I mean, none of these people have to appreciate or like it. And nobody, me personally, I think it's fucking retarded to have Tony Hinchcliffe at your political rally.
Yeah, that would be the weird part for me. Like he said, he's like, oh, I normally don't follow the national anthem. Like,
right.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. So why did you this time?
There was, that would be like Ronald Reagan, like in 85, 86, going, all right, everyone. And now to start off our rally, here's Andrew Dice Clay. I mean, oh, hickory dickory dock. Mondale sucking cock. Oh, you wouldn't do that. So having Hinchcliffe on there, knowing he does that kind of humor, that part is kind of on the Trump administration. Papa Shop says, bro, Marin interviewed Obama and then fell off when everyone realized he was a cum guzzler and will never speak truth to power. Funnily enough, Marin's buddy Obama is the fucking war criminal fascist. I believe it was Hobo Chili Recipe said, wow, Marin really beating that whiny Jew stereotype. Well, I mean, if you followed Mark Marin for any modicum of time, I mean,
he's been on that horse for a while.
You could, he probably has grabbler posture. That's all I'm saying. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, you thought he was a complete douche every time he didn't have a team of writers and producers backed by millions of dollars propping him up. That might be true. I mean, maybe he was really good at the roast because people wrote for him. I don't know. Thank you very much to Wildcard with $4.99 says, how about a birthday shout out to Mindy Lee? Happy birthday, Mindy. Thanks for all you do for this program. We appreciate it, and I hope you and Wildcard have a great birthday. Also, super chats from LOL. I'm sorry this one disappeared from my screen, so I can't bring it up. But LOL with $4.99 says, I want to hear Johnny's objective opinion on the recent Nick Coke /vape stream /tweets and April's tweets from this weekend. We'll leave off the commentary.
I saw that. My honest opinion of it is like all of these people involved have bigger issues to deal with and just need to stop being on the internet because they're not helping themselves.
Right. I mean, I have very small problems compared to these people. And even I go, all right, fucking check yourself. Just be cool. Don't fucking go crazy. Like, just everything's good. Do your show, And if you can't do that, if you can't fucking help yourself and you're going insane and you're spiraling, spiral in private. Because if you spiral in private, you have an easier time digging yourself out of it because you haven't done this performative spiral where a bunch of people saw it. And you know how the public is. If you spiral in public, they're not going to give a shit about the digging out of the spiral. It's like the stories on page 1, the retractions on page 6.
Nobody gets to page 5.
Right. So, yeah, I agree with you. It's like, go fucking spiral somewhere else so you can get better. This performative spiraling. Here's what I don't get about Nick, and I know this is supposed to be your take, and I'll just give you this to kind of feed off of, I suppose. My thing is, you can't have it both ways. You can't still be on Twitter and still be on YouTube and then tell people to respect your privacy.
Right.
If
you can't do both.
Right.
Pick one.
If you want people, and that's kind of what this Kalia, I'm sorry, I'll get her name right eventually, who leaked these DMs. That's what she was trying to impress upon him in those DMs, and he just kept obfuscating and being a dishonest cunt and all that stuff. And she was like, look, you can't give these people little breadcrumbs and insights into your personal life and then get mad.
And then complain when they follow them.
Right. Like, you're like, these people are too invasive on my personal life. It's like you kept leaving them breadcrumbs. They kept picking them up because they love bread. They're carby people. I empathize. And then you go, oh, these people are fucking digging around my personal life. Then fucking go. The problem is he was ill-equipped for any kind of stardom. And he got it, and he couldn't handle it, and it ate him alive. But here's the thing about stardom. It's addictive, and people can't let it go. So you want to get it back. The problem is fame is a fickle bitch. You have to know when fame is rejecting you and spitting you out, and then you have to go, okay, where can I dig my little niche and be that? Fame has tossed me aside.
It turns out it's from 2 to 5:30 on 3 channels, YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble.
Just kidding, LLC.
Yeah.
But you want to have this big comeback where you're going to be famous again. That day is dead, dog. Like, that's done. It's over.
Like my legs.
Right. It's Johnny's legs. And so when you have this obsession with telling people, I'm going to tell you the real story, I'm going to tell you the truth, and you lie to people all the time, and everything you say becomes objectively false, nobody's going to believe you. And people like me, who you're like, watch out, buddy, I'm going to tell my story. You make such a joke of yourself that people like me go, ooh, oh, don't, no, please. It's this thing where, like Johnny said, if you want people to respect your privacy, fuck off and go away.
Yeah, leave the internet.
And then they'll respect your privacy.
Even then they won't. But
you'll be
the closest you get.
Right, but you'll be out of sight and out of mind.
Right.
And they'll have other people that can't walk away to pick on. So I thought she was spot on in those DMs. But I'm sorry, yes, this person, LOL, wanted to know your thoughts.
And so that's my thoughts. There we go, you guys.
That's it. That's all.
No, it's just, that's it. Like, don't go on the internet. Stop. Like, nobody's making you set yourself up for these failures. Just stop doing it. And the internet's not going like, I'm going to set the record straight. The internet doesn't care about a straight record, even if you're telling every word of the truth, which you're not. But if you are, even then, they don't give a shit, man. Just let it go.
Yeah. It's, and then it's, I don't know I am interested in what you think about the April tweets.
That just makes me worried for her. Like,
yeah.
I don't like, I don't want to be mean, but I guess the shortest way to put it is don't come in on the side hustle and think you're the main player. Like, that's Like, it's just weird. Like, that's my worry for her on that. Like, you're setting yourself up for failure. If those are the things you want, like, that's not what's available. Like, you're renting a car being like, I'm going to treat this like this is my car. And it's like, no, you have to return it to the store. It's not you. It's you're borrowing it.
I worried about her with those tweets because, like I said, I don't wish anything. I wish only good things for her. She tweeted at me and I forgive you, and then I tweeted back yesterday. I'm like, you know what? What was the tweet that she sent? It was I'll pull up my tweet instead of like trying to quote it.
I'm lost in the woods with a stick and a feather.
I did. I grabbed a stick and a feather and I got lost in the woods. I was all fucked up. I'm really sorry about that. Here we go. So April sent this tweet of me looking, as dapper as I can. I wish I would have undone that top button. But she writes, I forgive this man, even if some things he does are really shitty. And I will say this, the things I did that they feel or she feels are really shitty are things I did to clear my own conscience and talk about the things that I did. I'm sorry that you were there too. But I needed to come clean with the public about all the lying I'd been doing to them, And I had to.
The fact that that's not Crown Royal in that glass.
No, it is. It's just a Basil Hayden old fashioned. I'm sorry, but here's the problem, and she did too because she was a co-host on the show. We lived a very public life. Excuse me, and people could tell by our appearance that something was wrong. If you wear it on your face, the internet will see it. If you try to hide it, the internet will see it. So she and others can say, he did shitty things. He did shitty things. You don't think I did shitty things. You think I did things that made you look bad. When it was the Johnny Depp trial and you're shitting on people and all that, that wasn't you doing shitty things. That was fine. It was okay for you to enjoy that person's downfall or whatever and make jokes and everything else. When April and I would make fun of Chad Zumach, or when April and I would shit on anybody, that wasn't us being really shitty. That was okay because we were just having a good time on the air. But when your fans, when that mirror gets turned on you and your fans go, something's fucked up, what's going on? And you're lying like I am. You're lying. Finally, you're like, I gotta come clean. Because this lie has broken my life apart. This lie has completely destroyed my life. And the only way to get my life back is to come clean about the lying we were doing. Because you can't live your life in the public and then tell people, well, here, stop at the gate.
You're honest. You're absolutely right. And I have to come clean about something.
Uh-oh.
I have believed for a long time that every one of the four of you should never be forgiven, ever. For the hot tub stream. I mean, just for that alone.
It was a bad idea.
The hot tub stream alone.
It's a bad idea.
That's
It's gay as fuck.
None of you are ever innocent. That should be the retort to everything. Like, hot tub stream. Moving on. Like, you don't have to explain it. We don't have to go into it. Just hot tub stream.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
Don't play Twister with them.
So April wrote, I forgive this man, even if some things he does are really shitty. And again, they weren't really shitty. They were just exposing to all of us. I still understand the good parts of him and hate the others. He's a human being, and I forgive him. At Aaron Imholt, I forgive you, but that doesn't mean I won't have fun at your expense. I know you love a good bit. I certainly do. I just wrote back, I forgive her as well. I have no hate for her. What's done is done. They were a vital part of my life at pivotal moments, and I for her. Grudges are toxic sludge. I hope she finds happiness. She is young, smart, and has a lot of potential. Now, judging by what happened yesterday, I would tell her, clear the fucking blast radius because it's about to go down. And anyone who's in the blast radius, it's on them at this point. I think anyone could see it. Let's go to numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1. He says, can we follow the live Tour de France route announcement and comment on our thoughts? It will be a banger show. I'll be right there, buddy. LOL with $4.99 says, surprised he stayed offline and didn't stream this long. Any speculation as to why? Pressure from trust fund parents, fear of and or threats from lawyers. You know, people want this from me. People want, insider scoops. I don't have any, guys. I'm a spectator just like you. I don't know anything. Why did he stay out this long? Because his fucking life's falling apart. And it seems like every time he comes out of his hole, the internet's playing whack-a-mole and just brains the fuck out of him every time he comes out of the hole. So that's most likely why. LOL with 199 says, should April get those shitty tattoos lasered off? April likes tattoos. What do you want from me?
Lots of girls like tattoos.
She liked, yeah.
Won't say I used to hang out with a lot of them that like tattoos.
Yeah, she likes her tattoos. Yeah, some people didn't like that I wrote a nice tweet. Citizen M says, "Holy shit, Aaron really didn't learn a goddamn thing." I can't write a nice tweet and wish someone well and say, take it easy. Bye. And look, she was fucking spiraling and she wrote one nice thing and I'm like, you know what? There you go. And then people started telling her that fucking Gordy, that I gave Gordy away, and she was kind of having a mini meltdown about Gordy being given away. And I'm like, fucking Gordy and I are old pals, We're just a couple of old guys at the VFW, except, I'm drinking diet soda and throwing him a mini tennis ball. That's about it. Mindy Lee becoming a member for 26 months. Says, thanks for the shout out. Made this Minnesota girl working in a factory stop and smile for a minute, but then I had to get my ass back to work. I am done making factory girls smile. It is a no-win predicament. It is a bad situation. No more making factory girls smile. So anyway, Johnny, did you have any more thoughts?
No, not really. I think you got all of mine out.
Tridio says, with $2 says, Citizen M is the pot calling the kettle an African.
Thank you for the $2.
Thanks for the $2. Carlos Cameo says, honestly, it's a lot of growth on your end. 2021 Imholt would have probably burned the wedding photos live on air. I don't know what that Aaron would have done. Thank you guys for your contributions. 275 is the number for today. If you'd like to contribute to our stupid little show, there you are. 275 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out. We got, if you're just joining the show, the evening show audience, Pants Maestro in particular, knocked out last night and yesterday morning. So we're back to good again. So go ahead, guys.
Thank you, Pants Maestro.
Yeah, thank you to the Pants Maestro, who's the guy. Somebody said, Aaron, check your Twitter DMs. I don't see anything about, I don't know if I should play this one. I mean,
but I think,
let me see. It's kind of about my case. It's not me talking about it, so it's fine. But there's a joke in there from Meme Copium. This is interesting. This will open up an interesting conversation if I play this joke. Do you want to have an interesting conversation and then we can get...
Okay.
It's really either people are sending in shit like this or it's Trump. Like, that's basically what the news is right now. This shit and Trump. Let's go to this. This has to do with Keanu C. Bisconti / Thompson. I don't know if she did the name change or not. But Meme Copium made a little joke here.
But I think Nick going through all this stuff saying, yeah, I wanted people to know and I didn't mind that people found out about all this. It kind of sounds like he's co-signing off that they're okay being, like, seen.
Hey, look, if you've got a secret, tell it to Keanu. She's going to tell everybody, but nobody will listen.
Josh. That's not very nice. I will say, may I make a statement on Keanu and Gino?
What's that?
Let's put it behind us. I know people might be surprised to hear that from me. everything that they've said, everything that I've said. Let's call it square with the House again. Let's forget. Does that sound okay with you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Without saying too much. I don't think we need to trash them. I don't think we need to shit all over them. I don't think we need to beat the fuck out of them. That's not necessary. Citizen M is mad that I kept saying April was better and better. He's mad that I lied about her being around. Yeah, I didn't want to tell you guys about our divorce yet. Okay, so that's what I did wrong. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, if that upsets you, I take responsibility for that. I just I stalled and came out with it when I felt comfortable coming out with it. That was an intensely difficult time for a short period of time for me. So I wanted to wait until I was ready to tell you about that one. All right. Let's go to Grand Poobah with $10. He says, I agree with all the comedians throwing Hinchcliffe under the bus. Everyone knows you're not allowed to make fun of locations, cities, states, etc. That's why no one's ever done it before. Yeah, there is this weird rule where, like, if you make fun of Appalachia, it's fine.
Right.
If you make fun of Puerto Rico, it's kind of that maternal or that parental thing that Democrats have for minorities, where they don't treat them as equals, they treat them as children, where it's like, you can make fun of people who are from the fucking Ozarks, that's fine, but don't you make fun of those brown people in Puerto Rico. You know those brown people aren't as smart and can't take it as well. And you're like, guys, what the fuck? Really?
Did you hear what you're saying?
Right. Thank you, Grant.
You can't make a joke. You're racist. These dumbass backward idiots can't handle that kind of shit.
You pieces of shit. You dumb white motherfuckers. You can't make fun of people for their race, you stupid inbred hillbilly cunt. Oh, thank you for letting me know. 270 away from today. Thank you, guys. And Grant Poobah, thank you very much for your $10 contribution to the show. All the PayPals, the Streamlabs, and the Venmo links are in the chat. Thank you guys for your contributions. Okay, let's move on to some other things. When we get super chats about this stuff, people are antsy and they want to talk about it. You know you can always bait me in. LA Times, again, another example. We're going to burn through all our Trump stuff today. But another example of the media probably being a little worried about what the polling is saying and deciding that they've got to try and make the push. The thing they're trying to sell before the election day, which is a week from today, by the way. Hey, everybody.
Oh, boy, I'm so excited.
Who isn't excited? Dude, you have no idea. I was thinking about it yesterday, and I was like, I am so excited to get this fucking thing over with on election day. Like, I'm not looking forward to Tuesday as like, yeah, I get to vote. I'm like, I can't wait to vote so that I can be done
and over.
So I can go take a fucking R-word shower after casting my ballot. But the thing they're trying to sell in this last week is super Nazi Hitler Trump. That's the new gambit we're running before the election. They couldn't find like a Hunter Biden laptop thing. They couldn't find like a Hillary's email thing to try and sway the election at the last minute. So they're just going with, yeah, I heard some guy somewhere said that Trump said that Hitler wasn't all bad. So clearly Trump loves Hitler and he wants to be just like him. And if you vote for him, you're voting for Hitler. You know, the worst thing that the Democrats have done these last 8 years is they've given us Hitler fatigue so that if like a legit another Hitler comes by, we're not going to notice it.
Yeah. They're the party who cried Hitler.
Yeah. They're the party who cried Hitler. And now when we actually have a Hitler, and I'm talking like he can come by with the mustache and the hair and everything. And we'd be like, nah, he's not Hitler. Come on. If a guy was trying to be Hitler, would he be that obvious about it? And the Democrats be like, no, this one's really Hitler. He's Hitler, I promise. Like, that's what you said about George W. Bush and Donald Trump a bunch, which you said that they were Hitler. They didn't turn out to be Hitler. No, I really mean it this time. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Sure you do. So now,
actually, Megyn Kelly made this exact same point to Bill Maher.
yeah, we played that on the show last night.
Yeah,
that whole deal. 383 Novocaine with $2 says Kino Casino dropping hints about this at the Baldo bunker. Oh boy, what is it? I didn't watch Kino Casino last night. All right. Thank you. That's very nice of you. So, Carlos Cameo says, can't wait for next Tuesday's show when polls haven't even closed yet and Aaron is already hammered after 2 light beers. Yeah, we'll do an all-night election stream on Tuesday. And like if you want to pop in for that, you can. And we'll try to have some people pop on for a little steel toe election stream. But the LA Times yesterday decided to take their shot at the Trump is Hitler angle to see if they can have a last-minute impact on the polls. And the place they went to show that Trump is Hitler, you got to give them credit for this. This is creative. They went to church.
Okay.
They went
to Eric Church, like a concert?
No, and not like Thomas Rhett's song, you know, she stole my heart and I still got the shirt. She took me to church. You know that song, don't you?
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I want to just warn you, get ready for lower numbers than usual today.
Because meme copium?
Fucking cunt face meme copium. I know it's not his given name, but cunt face meme copium. We're in the 800s today rather than at 1,000 because I officially have the number now. When meme goes live to talk about all the drama stuff, we lose 200. We lose 200 people on average. When meme, because meme will go on, like meme's going to be on for like 3 hours today talking about this. And it's going to be, I'm sure, fucking wild. So good luck to meme. Everybody here, hit the like button, you fucking chicken shit. Hit the like button.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Hit the like button.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
No, seriously, hit it. It's good for the show. Maybe we can get some of those 200 people back. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says there's a hellish third week of the tour just announced, including a mountaintop finish on Mount Ventoux. But you're talking about Trump? Fuck that fat retard. Poga Car 25, baby. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan wants to talk about the Tour de France. All right. LA Times published a letter to the editor. And while these aren't like their writers, it's like readers writing in, they still decide which ones get published.
Right.
The LA Times published a letter to the editor asking if these Christians at some kind of church, are they praying for Donald Trump? You know, a video came out this past weekend of a church of people praying over Donald Trump. And the LA Times wanted to know, are these people praying for Trump or are they giving a salute?
Oh, Jesus Christ, really?
I am not fucking with you. The LA Times not only printed this, but ran it as like a big tease on their Twitter page. They're trying to put it out there that a bunch of evangelical Christians praying over someone with their spirit fingers were actually Sieg Heiling the Fuhrer. There's desperate, there's 50 levels of cow shit, and then there's whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, I mean, why would you say that's Sieg Heiling the Fuhrer? I mean, they only did that salute right after someone asked that we make all of the Jewish people wear gold stars. I don't know why.
Well, they were praying for it. It's totally different. Totally different. So yeah, they're saying a prayer for Donald Trump. And this is kind of gross because it's kind of like that the violation of the sanctity of the church. Like, it's one thing to say, oh, Trump's a Nazi or Tony Hinchcliffe's a fucking fascist or this and that. And then take that picture of the church and put it out on your newspaper and make that the headline. Like, that seems like a dirty, scummy violation of the sanctity of the temple. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't the Catholic Church help the Nazis at the end? Like, a little bit?
I think look, far be it for me to defend my old church, but I believe what my people did was they kind of were hands off. They were non-committal. They were non-involved. They tried to Switzerland out the Holocaust.
Basically. Oh, I thought they like secretly helped move a bunch of Nazis to like.
Oh, well, you
South
could be right about that. I don't. That's a blind spot for me. So yes, the LA Times is asking if these people at church are praying for Trump or giving a Nazi salute. So we're
hot take. I'm going to say not Nazi salute.
Yeah, I'm going to go with if we can use church as the backdrop of this. I'm going to take a wild guess and say prayer. In fact, most every time someone asks me, "Hey, Aaron, we have this picture at a church. Do you think they're praying or Sieg Heiling?" 100 times out of 100, I'm going to say that they're praying. And there might be a time or two where I get it wrong, but for the most part, I'm going to beat the house on those odds. Now, this is what the letter said. So it's bad enough we have that photo and they go, are they praying? Or are they calling Trump Hitler and Sieg Heiling him? What is not laughable is the accompanying photo of Trump supporters. Their right arms are raised, reminiscent of the Nazi salute, heads bowed, eyes closed. They are praying for a convicted felon, an adjudicated sexual abuser, a man who incited an insurrection to stay in power, someone who mishandled a pandemic resulting in an estimated 200,000 unnecessary deaths. I need to borrow an old Bill Maher quote. What ass are you pulling this out of? 200,000.
So Donald Trump is singularly responsible for everything that happened with all of that stuff.
Yeah, apparently he just killed 200,000 people. I don't know how we get that number. I don't know how exactly he caused it, but they heard it somewhere and it sounded good, so they ran with it. Someone who embraced
Donald Trump mishandled this whole pandemic right at the end of the election and kept us closed down and fucked up for years under someone else's administration. Fuck Donald Trump.
They called him someone who embraces our adversaries and alienates your allies. You know what's interesting to that is people talk about that all the time. They're like, he pals around with these dictators. It's like, you guys have never heard the term keep your friends close but your enemies closer.
And it's weird. It's Obama is making peace roads when he meets with his adversaries and our political adversaries. But when Donald Trump does it, he's palling around with dictators.
Yeah, palling around with dictators.
We haven't been paying Ukraine for years.
Right, palling around with dictators, like telling China we're going to put tariffs on your products because China loves that. They love tariffs. They think tariffs are great. His lies are harmful and dangerous. Most recently about migrants eating pets and federal disaster workers who are providing emergency assistance after hurricanes. Is this what blind faith looks like?
So wait a minute. You mean of all the things you could list for Trump that you could be like, oh, and the lies he peddles, you list the two that we're actually like, no, we're finding out there's some truth to that. We have 911 calls and actual videos of animals being, again, butchered by people with machetes that aren't
Yeah, it's interesting that everyone just kind of gave up on the animals one, and it's like, dude, that one actually does have some backup to it.
Right.
Well,
that's why everyone gave up on it, because the left people are like, oh, these are racist people that are pushing a false truth and a fake narrative. And then the people on the right are like, I don't care enough to fucking fight for this. The only people who are getting like up in arms, like, dude, that's my fucking cat that he just killed. Like, those are the only people that care. And everyone else is like, you're a cat person. Fuck off.
The old people who like to go feed the ducks.
He killed my friend Bill.
Coltrane with $1 says it's a made-up number, much like their job numbers. That's a good point. Actually, I think those job numbers are real. I just think that it's, multiple people working multiple jobs to try to make ends meet. 265 is our number for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. You guys are doing great. Let's keep the pressure up, man. Let's keep those donos marching in, and let's continue knocking that number down either a little bit at a time or a lot at a time. You guys are the best. Thank you for continuing to donate to us and keep us on the air, keep us going. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Otherwise, Super Chats and Rumble Rants. So here's the part that really got weird.
Wait, we haven't gotten weird yet?
No, we haven't gotten weird. So there's the photo that the letter to the editor is discussing. People praying over Donald Trump. They wrote, the prayer salute looks disconcertingly like the salute we used when we said, I pledge allegiance to the flag. When?
No, it wasn't.
Did you ever do
It
that?
was always over the heart, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Was there ever a I pledge allegiance to the flag? Like,
Sieg Heil the flag. Yeah, I don't know. And which was dropped when I was in grade school during World War II because it looked too much like the Nazi salute. I don't think even now Jesus would like to be saluted.
the author of this article was in grade school during World War II?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are we listening to this?
Right.
person?
So they're like 85, 90 years old. It's like, who printed this babbling cunts fucking musings on Nazi salutes and prayer hands? Would we stop it? This person probably gets so upset when they go out and they have what do you call it? Oh God, fuck, man, I gotta get sleep. They probably get really fucked up when they. What's the arm? God damn it! I can't think of the fucking thing.
Now you know what it's like for me and my brain damage. Bam.
Son of a bitch. Whatever. It'll come to me. Coltrane with $1 says the animal killing is much like the monkeypox. Once the demographic became clear, the story went away. Then they renamed it. That's true. I mean, remember monkeypox? They were all over that. They were like, oh, here we go. Another juicy pandemic.
New coronavirus. It's the new pandemic. It's affecting a lot of gay people. It seems to be only gay people. But it's the new coronavirus. It's the new pandemic. Kids and animals are getting it. Shut it down.
That's just it. They were like, well, it seems to be a disease that affects men who have sex with other men. And they're like, okay, so it's a gay disease. Well, we said men who have sex with other men. You're like, that's gay. And then they're like, well, it turns out that it's men who have sex with other men, multiple partners. Well, so it's just really hypersexual gay dudes. And they're like, yeah, that's how it's spreading. Okay, cool. So adult men having sex willy-nilly. So it spread just like AIDS. They're like, what? Like, oh, sorry, we're not ready to say that yet. Okay. So they said that. They were like, it's just, guys, you have nothing to worry about with monkeypox. It's just dudes butt fucking each other. Okay, cool. And like Johnny said, they went, hey, a kid got it. Hey, a dog got it. Shut the fuck up. We're not talking about monkeypox anymore. In fact, we're changing the name to pox. Pox.
Pop dot pox. Bibby dot bop pox.
Fuck my butt. Pox.
Yeah.
Pox. Get it in my butt. Pox. Jizz my butthole shut, pox. Oot ba boo in my poo, pox. That's just, it's immature now. It's getting to duty humor. That's enough.
The world's shittiest whoopie pie. Anyways.
Terrible. Thank you very much, Coltrane. 265 is our number for today. Thank you very much for that. So, yeah, I mean, coming out and going, these Christians with their hands out are actually saluting the Fuhrer is fucking insane. I mean, and again, as we get closer to Election Day, I have no doubt that we're going to see more of this shit. I'm sure we don't have any new polls out yet this morning, but now I'm going to check them every morning and go, all right, how crazy is the news going to be today?
Right.
What are they going to say about Trump
weird
today?
It's going to get now.
Michigan, Trump +1. Pennsylvania, Trump +1. Even on the general election. Wow, Trump up 12 in Florida. Remember when Florida was the swing state that decided the election and nobody knew which way it was going because they didn't know how to count?
And we had to be like, it's weird that it keeps kind of leaning towards the person who's the brother of the governor. Strange.
Well, yeah, Florida's not even in play anymore. Democrats have gotten so far away from the people of Florida that they're just like, yeah, we're Republicans now. That's it. We got a bunch of texts coming in. Let's see here. Someone wrote, inbred hillbilly cunt. This isn't about Theo Vaughn. No. I don't mind Theo Vaughn. Is that going to be...
So far as inbred hillbilly cunts go, he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, are we going to have, like, is our chat going to go nuts and be like, fuck Theo Von, I hate him too? And it's like, how about just, instead of...
Just don't pay attention to him.
Yeah, like, instead of, like, fuck these harmless people, fuck them, they suck, I hate them, how about just, I don't watch them.
Yeah, I don't have strong opinions on Theo Von because I never watch Theo Von.
Let's go to, I got an attachment on this one. Ask Corey what he thinks about Kill Tony. I think he has opinions. Oh. Corey used to stand in line.
He's been trying to get on Kill Tony for a while.
He's been trying to get on that show. And then he sent me a picture of a book called Sex for the Retarded. Thank you. I appreciate that. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says...
to read later.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Theo Von is a fake fuck who comes from aristocracy. You know what? After the Tony Hinchcliffe stuff and now his comments on Theo Von, before we move on to our next story, I am interested to know from Numero uno, Josh Denny fan, who do you like? So I'm always fascinated by that. People are like, this guy fucking sucks. That guy fucking sucks. That guy's terrible. This guy's terrible. I need to know, where's your taste? Like, where's
your happy place?
Yeah. Who's a guy you watch and you go, that's the guy? Because I have a feeling that Numero uno Josh Denny fan might be one of these guys who also thinks like, oh, Bill Burr sold out or whatever. And I don't think he did. I think Bill's still very funny.
Bill's just making money.
Yeah. Bill's just doing a good job. Nana's Clam says, Theo can be super annoying at times, but he seems a nice enough fella. And yeah, that's just it. He seems like a good enough guy, and that goes a long way for some people. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, Josh Denny is one of the greatest entertainers of our time. I thought you were going to give me a serious answer.
If that's what you're going to say, I feel like your opinions can now be tabled for the rest of the day.
I also feel
Take the day, rest up, come back tomorrow, try again.
I also feel like you've wasted the entire class's time with this. Bill Burr didn't sell out. He was never funny, says Numero uno Josh Denny. Okay, other than Josh Denny, who does this motherfucker like? Oh, he says Louis C.K. is hilarious. I can't disagree with that. Bill Hicks is an all-timer. I don't want to do this because I like Bill Hicks. But, and this is going to lose me a lot of points with some people. Bill Hicks is criminally overrated.
I feel like him faking his death and becoming Alex Jones, in my opinion,
that was a cool
is
move.
Really what really brought his career up to like another level.
Yeah.
Like Bill Hicks was all right, he was good, and then when he was gone, everyone's like, "Dude, this guy is the GOAT." And it's like, no. He disappeared before we saw him fall. We saw a rise, and we don't even know if it tabled out, but he left the scene before we saw him fall.
Oh, Numero uno Josh Denny fan also says Norm Macdonald. All right, you're all right by me. You're all right by me.
Well, now he's just trying to wash the stink off with decent things. I don't believe this for a second. Does he really? If you supported Norm Macdonald, how can you sully greatness of Norm Macdonald? Be like, I love Norm Macdonald and I love Josh Denny. Like, no. let's not act like those two can be on the same page. Let's not. No.
Numero uno Josh Denny fan also says, I'm sorry. Mr. Beat says Chad Zumach banned Josh Denny fan from his show. Oh, no. Why did Chad ban you? Chad's a decent enough fella, right? Chad's on a redemption arc. He's a fellow redemptionist. I thought he was doing well. Why is he banning Numero uno Josh Denny fan? He's a good guy. I like that guy. He's just busting balls. 383 Novocaine sent us a clip with his $2. Let's see. Oh, is this Danny Pollitt?
Oh, yeah, the AI Joe Rogan thing. I got this on, I had this for overtime on my show. I didn't get to it yesterday.
Okay, well, I'm stepping on your toes here.
No, fuck it. I didn't get to it. It's Danny Pollitt. He used AI to make a fake Joe Rogan, Kamala Harris interview and he says it in its description that it's a parody, but it's just, again, it's a joke because, Kamala Harris went on Rogan now since Trump did, and they did that.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is literally Adolf Hitler.
You really think that?
That's boy, just kind of coming out of the gates firing, huh?
Yep.
But that's not.
She's not holding back on Rogan.
What's frustrating about that one is that you make that as a joke, and then it only took 24 hours for that to be like the real talking point.
Yep.
I don't know. I had him on, and it didn't feel like I was talking to Hitler.
Joe, what more evidence do you need? He's having a rally at Madison Square Garden that is just like the Nazi rally that happened there in 1939.
How is it like...
Wait, what? I missed that one. There was a Nazi rally at Madison Square Garden?
In 1939?
I hope not. It's terrible security.
How did
A
Adolf
Nazi
do on
rally.
ticket sales is my question. Did he make the...
Yeah, was it a door deal? Did Hitler have a door deal at MSG, or had he proven it by then that he could draw?
That happened there in 1939.
How is it like a Nazi rally?
Donald Trump is going to be speaking in front of 20,000 people, Joe.
And what makes them Nazis?
Because they're going to see a Nazi speak.
So you think that because he's a Nazi, if people go see him, that's a Nazi rally?
I can't believe I'm sitting in the same chair Hitler sat in.
You're really going...
Danny's another guy who just does solid work every time.
hard on this Hitler thing, huh?
Joe, he said there were very fine people on both sides at Charlottesville.
Yeah, but he specifically said that didn't apply to the Nazis.
I like my version better.
His grandkids are Orthodox Jews.
And once he's in power, he's going to round them up.
He's going to round up his own grandkids and do what? Take them to Disney?
Probably some kind of work camp, maybe worse. Did I mention?
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty slimy and sleazy of Trump to like keep his son-in-law and his grandchildren just on the hook, and then so he can become president for the second time and then finally get them in that camp.
Again, like you said earlier, friends close, enemies closer. And what's closer than inside your daughter?
Mention no tax on tips.
Yeah, you stole that from Trump.
Joe, he's a fascist. He's basically like one of those Russian nesting dolls where he's the big one, and then inside him is Mussolini, and inside that one is Hitler, and inside that one is Pol Pot, and inside that one is Putin, and inside that one is Kim Jong-il.
So is that your platform now? Basically just he's Hitler until Election Day?
I mean, yeah.
He's going to be Hitler after Election Day, too. We're going to keep this narrative going.
Yeah, and if the polls hold up and he wins, then he's going to be Hitler for another 4 years.
That and joy.
Hitler and joy?
And no income tax. I just made that up right here.
Do you have any original ideas?
I thought the nesting doll thing was pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good work from everyone's favorite Jew, Danny Polachuk. Shit Show with 199 says, "Hey Toad, ditch the crip and you can do drama full time." I already feel like I'm trying to get out of the mud of drama today, and it's just there's super. And by the way, I appreciate the super chats and the Rumble rants and the PayPals and the Venmos. You want to ask about it? Go ahead and ask about it. But I do feel like, how do I say, the movement of my show keeps getting, I keep getting
pulled back into the mud.
I keep getting Al Pacino'd in Godfather 3. When I think I'm out, they pull me back in. So, and I have no problem with that. And super chat till you're fucking senseless and knock out our goal and ask all those questions you want to. That's great. But to say that, like, hey, Toe, you can ditch Johnny and do drama full time, as if I'd want to. The only reason I'm talking about this shit I'm talking about now is because it's not drama to me. Like, I know that you guys, people are like, oh, it's just drama. You're just talking about drama. I know to you it's drama. To me, it's my life.
My actual life.
Yeah, my life is dramatic this year. I'm sorry. I wish it weren't. And it's getting less and less dramatic every day. And 2025
and that's going to be sad for me because watching you go through drama has made me feel a lot better about my life. So that means 2025 is going to be the return to my life sucks again. Fuck.
You're welcome. Let's go to numero uno. Josh Denny fan also likes Brody Stevens. Okay. J-Bra, I agree with J-Bra wholeheartedly. He says Bill Hicks was groundbreaking. Don't mistake that for being an all-time great comedian. Agreed. Bill Hicks was able to talk about social issues from a way that you kind of weren't allowed to at the time, and it inspired a lot of people. I would say the same thing about Lenny Bruce. Lenny Bruce was groundbreaking. Lenny Bruce was very important. Lenny Bruce, if you watch him now, was not that funny. But what he did was incredibly crucial to comedy in general. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. 265? Yeah. 265 is the number today. Let's rally up and let's see if we can't get to 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. I don't like that 2 days in a row I'm going to have to listen to Meme Copium when I get done with the show. Usually I can watch Meme Copium once a week. But now he's...
once a week and get away with it.
He's streaming himself retarded this week, which is a good thing. Good for him. Good business. But, yeah, he's got 1,500 people watching. People, I mean, look, man, can't deny it. People want to see that shit. We're pushing 900 people here. We're not doing too bad over at the toe. Everybody hit like. That thumbs up helps us. I do want to know, speaking of drama, though, I do want to know what happened with Chad blocking our buddy, our buddy Chad, blocking our buddy Numero Uno Josh Denny fan. Numero Uno says, missed a beat. I had tried to talk to Chad privately about the content theft stuff, and Chad denied it, lied, and got all bitchy. He's trying to bury the truth. Uh-oh. I don't like it. People write me on the show with their technical issues, and it's really, I want to take care of them, but I'm also like doing a show. I'm not able to chat on your page anymore. It has to do with something I said, maybe that it's only your page, so I'm assuming that I am somehow banned from the show. Oh, what's your name? I didn't ban anyone on YouTube.
Welcome to Steel Toe Tech Support. Welcome to Steel Toe Tech Support.
Well,
what is your problem, please?
This guy's been a fan for a long time.
My name is Ted, and I am from Ohio.
So I do want to help him out. Numero Uno says Chad Mencia full expose coming soon. All right, so Chad's coming up in the world. Chad's getting bigger and bigger when he's got people making exposés on him. You're not a big deal in streaming until you got a target on your back.
Right?
In which case, I'm the fucking MASH finale at this point. Johnny, we're going to do a story about a Colorado funeral home, some Colorado funeral home workers. Okay. Oh, Need Trump. Somebody got rid of Need Trump? Oh, you guys. What? I might get rid of all my mods and just have no banning or anything. If a guy like Need Trump.
I mean... Need Trump, very opinionated, very passionate, but also harmless. What?
And a very generous guy who gives frequently to this program, which I'm all about. Of course, I'm a whore. Let's go. I'll go ahead into the community page, and I'll see if we can find.
Yeah, people are like, "Who the fuck did that?" Yeah, like that's my curiosity again. Who banned Need Trump?
You know what I'm doing?
What? Jailbreaking?
Jailbreak! We're starting over. We're starting over from scratch. It's Daddy finding out that you guys couldn't play nice with your toys, so now I'm taking the toy away. If the mods want to try their hand at managing the community again, they can, but they're going to have to start from zero. Hey, look at that. Doom is going to be back.
Hey.
Doom's going to be back in the chat, everybody. I am jailbreaking right now. All right, we officially have no hidden users on our platform. Everybody is cleared out. Jailbreak. And you know what's wonderful about the jailbreak and why I may never block again on YouTube? Our chat is now subscriber. You have to subscribe to the channel if you want to chat. That's going to be good for the subs.
Yep.
And if you like me, I love that. But if you hate me, that counts too. That's a view, that's a like, that's a subscription. They all spend the same. Everyone is unbanned. Try now. I mean, when a guy's messaging you and is like, I want to give you money, how do I do it? When a guy's writing you like, let me give you money. Numero uno Josh Denny fan sends us a link and says, Bill Hicks bit about Carl from Who Are These Podcasts. Now, wait a minute. I wouldn't think that Bill Hicks would have known who Carl from Who Are These Podcasts is. Would you, Johnny?
I mean, even at this point in his current persona, I feel like he's probably above Who Are These Podcasts.
Let's take a look at what Bill Hicks had to say back in the day about Carl.
If anyone here is in advertising, just a little.
This is one of my favorite Bill Hicks bits. This one's really good, and it's funny because I was in advertising, so I was in sales. YouTube. How is this on YouTube?
It's really weird how they enforce those rules.
That's where my thing with Bill Hicks is like, he was important, but not like crazy fucking hilarious. I feel like if Bill Hicks hadn't died, we would have gotten
be as big. Like I said, we would have seen the downfall. We would have seen the fall from grace. He went too far. He went too long. It became cringe. He lived long enough to become the villain. No. He died a hero before it could happen.
Think of all these comics you thought were great 10, 15 years ago and how you're fucking sick of them now. Like, Bill Hicks, you would have gotten sick of. It would have gotten too preachy, in my opinion. MSO says, oh my God, I'm unblocked on YouTube. Everybody celebrate the jailbreak by, hey, if you're jailbroken today, throw in a super chat right now. I don't care how much it is. If you got jailbroken by the toe, go ahead and throw in a few bucks. It's Jailbreak Tuesday on Steel Toe, and all it took was Need Trump coming in and saying, hey, man, what's going on? I'm not fucking in here. You're back, buddy. You're back. Yeah, like, I see now, like, for me, what's his name? The balcony guy. Trevor Moore.
Right.
Like, Trevor Moore would have still been good. Like, he would have aged very well. But Bill Hicks, just the preachiness, I don't know. King Kong Dong becoming a Baby Boot member. Thank you very much. Pakistan says, I can send super chats again. Yay, it's Jailbreak Tuesday. All right, 260 away from today's goal. Throw in your super chats on a Jailbreak Tuesday. Thank you, boys and girls. We appreciate you very much. All right, now we can get back at it. Now we can get back into some things. This next story, I'll be honest with you, I don't know why more people don't do this. Maybe it's just decency and goodness. But you know the funeral home business?
Yeah.
You know, they'll bury your loved ones, they'll cremate your loved ones, they'll host the service, they'll do the whole thing. Ridiculously, unbelievably expensive. Like, weddings and funerals have to have some of the biggest profit margins you've ever seen. Because,
well, you're only doing it once.
Yeah. Which one?
Hopefully both of them.
Luckily, I'll get married in my life more times than I'll die, and that just shows that I had a zest for life. That just shows that I enjoyed living more than I enjoyed dying.
I just go through my women kind of quick. Got to change them out.
You know, women are like oil. You know, when there's too many miles, it gets dark and sludgy, and you got to switch it out. I'm kidding. SP is my heart song.
If the dipstick is black, do not go back.
If the dipstick is black, it was their colon you attacked.
Oh.
If the dipstick is black, you put it in their crack. If the dipstick is black, their pussy be whack.
If the dipstick is black, the engine block is in the back. I mean, why?
If the dipstick is black, maybe they're hooked on smack.
Oh. There's a retort there I can't use.
You're a what?
I had a retort there I couldn't use.
Retort. Yes, but I don't know where I was. Oh, so funeral homes. Oh, also, we're in late October. We're going to be in November on Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I am still not engaged. So I am still breaking the record that my father and other people had set up for me, which is you're going to be engaged again by December. I would like to point out it is October. And not only, I will say, while I am not engaged yet, I have stopped sabotaging my own relationship. So you know what comes after that?
She's going to take a knee and propose to him.
Well, unfortunately for me, I can't say, like, me getting proposed to still counts because it's not you're going to propose to someone by December.
Right. And that's why I'm hoping that's what happens because I've got some money riding on this and I want to win.
You put money on my life?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh.
You think this is the first time? I put money on my life. I actively run my own Deadpool.
Oh, well, Jesus. Lab Glass says Thanksgiving is coming, homo. Well, look.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be fine.
Nothing's nicer than when the family's all together.
Mr. Beat says sabotaging your relationship, question mark. Why a question mark? What, have you been following the last year?
Or a couple of years before that.
Sabotaging my own relationship. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm being charitable to myself on that one. More like rigging it with dynamite and fucking pushing the plunger down. Jesus. No, I'm doing...
He's Wile E. Coyote and his relationships are the Roadrunner.
I'm being a very good boy. I'm being a very... I'm being a good partner now. And that's... that in no way means that I'm going to be engaged by Christmas. Thank you very much. All right, so
it's going to be, but it's in November.
Well, no, because remember, it's engaged by Christmas.
Right.
So that covers everything up to. So if it's in November, I still lose.
Yeah. And we all win.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into this Colorado story. So you got marriage, you got death. Those two things are both very expensive, especially if you put a body in the ground. But you know, one of the things that I'm surprised more funeral homes don't do is, like, how do you know, Johnny, that when you get an urn and it's full of ashes, how do you really know?
You don't.
That urn is your loved one. So why don't we find items? Like if I'm running a funeral home, and I know this is illegal and I know I would go to prison for it, which is why I don't buy funeral homes. I would be too tempted to go online and see what, like, powder and pebble substance most closely imitates bone fragments and ashes from cremation. And dude, I'd be filling urns with that shit all day long and making a fuck ton of money because I'm selling you the peace of mind that you can remember your loved one. You're not going to open up the urn and stare at the ashes. That's fucking weird.
But then what do you do with the body?
Yeah, see, well, in the scam I'm running right now, I haven't really worked that part out yet. Because if you bury them all, I mean, that's a finite resource, the land to bury them in.
Well, I mean, if you just throw them in the ground and cover them with dirt, they're going to decompose pretty quick.
Oh, I've got it. Dude, this will help me diversify. I also buy a hog farm. Right?
You have to remove the fingernails and the teeth for the sake of the piggy's digestion.
Like Mason Verger.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Mason Verger had a pig farm and he would train the pigs to attack so he could kill Hannibal Lecter? Yeah. Just have a pig farm like that. That could be profitable, you know, livestock and whatnot. And then feed all the corpses of people's loved ones to the hogs and then just give them an urn full of what I tell them is their loved one. And then they put pictures up on a mantle and they put the urn up there. And now they can remember their loved one and everybody's happy. And I made a fuckload of money without having to turn on the fucking incinerator.
Yeah, I have a cross that supposedly has some of my grandmother's ashes in it, but it's not like I've ever opened the thing and looked. You know what I mean? Like,
you have no idea what's going on.
I could just have a fucking cheapy cross that's just fucking whatever.
Exactly. So there's a couple in Colorado that actually pulled this. Well, they almost pulled it off. I would have gotten away with it too. Colorado.
If it wasn't for your dead kids.
Would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling living parents. Colorado funeral homeowners accused of misspending nearly $900,000 in pandemic relief funds, living lavishly, all while allegedly storing 190 decaying bodies in a building and sending grieving families fake ashes, pled guilty Thursday to federal fraud charges for defrauding customers.
Oh, that building.
Now, again, the pocketing the money and giving them fake ashes thing, that's kind of smart because they're bereft, they're grieving, they can't fucking see straight. You can rip them off and you can make some money. I get that. It's the keeping the 190 decaying bodies in a building that I can't handle. That part,
I just feel like that smell's going to get out.
Yeah.
It is going to permeate the building, and even if you get the bodies out, that smell ain't going away.
There's no containing that. John and Callie Halford each pleaded guilty to one count of conspiracy to commit wire fraud. The plea agreement, which stipulates that prosecutors will not request over 15 years imprisonment. Wow. So they're going to get away with the $900,000. They're going to get away with not filling those families' urns with the actual ashes. And they're not going to get anything more than 15 years in prison. They'll be out in 5 or 10. And I'm guessing they'll have all their money. The owners of...
Well, not all of it. They'll have whatever they paid off to keep out of jail.
The owners of Return to Nature Funeral Home. That's a little on the nose. About an hour's drive south of Denver, had been charged with 15 federal offenses related to defrauding the U.S. government and the funeral home's customers. More than 200 criminal counts are already pending against them in Colorado State Court, including for corpse abuse and forgery. Assistant U.S. That's a hard one to explain on a background check, isn't it?
What? Forgery? Yeah. Because then no one can trust you ever again. Like, yeah, dude, I just have a knack for copying signatures. It's weird. I was feeling myself, and I thought I could get away with it.
No. Mr. Crutches. We're saying more about the abuse of a corpse thing.
Oh, what's wrong with that? They were already dead when I got there.
You know, that is logic that if you're not quick on your feet, we'll take you back for a second. You'll be like, dude, how could you abuse a corpse? How could you be? That's what I do when I golf. Hey-o. How could you abuse a corpse? You'd be like, what? He was dead. I didn't think he would mind. That's an interesting point. Let's discuss that theory. A person who is dead cannot be a victim of murder anymore, right?
Right.
A person who is dead cannot be the victim of a lot of different crimes anymore. So
they're the victim of abuse. They weren't here.
If the item doesn't have a pulse, it is as much alive as your kitchen table. And
it's just a very realistic mannequin.
Again, I'm against it. I think it's terrible. I think it's fucking dreadful.
If you can pose it before rigor mortis sets in, you can even set it up. You could do whatever you want.
The owners of the Return to Nature Funeral Home have charges pending. More than 200 criminal counts are already pending against them in Colorado State Court, including for corpse abuse and forgery. So we're only talking about the federal offenses. Well, they'll get no more than 15 years in prison. But then you go to the state level, and they are super fucked. The Halfords used the pandemic aid and customer payments to buy a GMC Yukon and Infiniti that together were over $120,000. Laser body sculpting, trips to California, Florida, and Las Vegas, $31,000 in cryptocurrency, and luxury items at stores like Gucci and Tiffany, according to court documents. Wow. John Halford is being represented by federal public defenders, which does not comment on cases. Calls and emails to Carrie Halford's lawyer in the federal case have not been returned. And her attorney in the state case, Michael Stuzinski, declined to comment. Well, wait a minute. So he has a federal public defender, but she has an actual lawyer. What's the deal here?
Who collected all the money?
Could they not afford for both of them?
They got a BYB split on their money intake or what?
I guess what? Nana's Clam says, you drive drunk through a cemetery one time and now I'm a monster. Exactly. Approachable says, ew, Aaron abuses a horse while he golfs. I don't want to know in what way. Course. I abuse a course. Don't abuse a horse. So an investigation.
He's never played golf with Chrissy.
An investigation by the Associated Press found that the Halfords likely sent fake ashes and fabricated cremation records to families who did business with them. Court documents allege that the dust inside some of the bags was dry concrete and not the cremated remains of lost loved ones.
Oh, boy.
So they were putting that shit in there. Let's go to, thank you very much for the 99 cents. Person who will not be displayed on the screen, but we're not blocking you. You're allowed to be garbage today. You're allowed to be a giant piece of shit. And by the way, I hope that works out for you. 260 away from today. Let's do it, boys and girls. Let's keep those coming. We jailbroke today. It's Jailbreak Tuesday on Steel Toe. Go ahead and throw in $5 or $10, and we'll get this thing hammered out in no time. After the evening show knocked out all the goals last night and got us back to good, you guys can do the same here this morning. So now they sent fake ashes. The discovery devastated relatives of the deceased, as it would, who began learning that their family members' remains weren't in the ashes, that they ceremonially spread but held tight, but were still languishing in a building. These stories prompted Colorado lawmakers to patch the state's lax funeral home regulations in 2024, requiring routine inspections of facilities and licensing from federal funeral home rules. Yeah, of course, you go to the government with one story like this, and they're like, well, I think we can take more taxpayer dollars and hire more people and do more inspections and do more licensing and get more involved in private business and bog down shit with regulations because of one fucking case where people were shit. Great. As far as like, we didn't have the regulations to keep up with all this. Right. You didn't have all the regulations because you didn't think you needed them because you didn't think people would be this fucking shitty.
That just seems like an oversight on your part. Like you're telling me you left a window open for people to scam people, and you didn't realize someone was going to be like, "Hey, here's $1 nobody's taken."
I mean, it's kind of hard to fathom someone going, "Yeah, fuck them, just store the dead bodies in the barn, and then we'll just give them a bunch of concrete in a jar." I mean, it is kind of fucked up.
Again, I feel like the whole plan that you have here literally hinges on what are you going to do with the bodies? What are you going because again, we're going to take these bodies, we're going to tell them we're cremating them, we'll give them fake ashes. All right, you're committing a lot to this. The only thing that could really, really hold you up is if you got like caught holding on to all these bodies.
Right. Yeah. Let's Johnny, I'm going to take my first little trip to the bathroom this morning. You take over for a minute or two here. Let's go over some items coming in on Rumble. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with a couple of dollars says, I've tuned out during every news story. Did you guys ever say if you think Jonas can beat Tadej next year? God damn it. I'm obsessed with the fucking Tour de France. Numero uno, Josh Denny says, can Johnny come in tonight and give Matt a good hard whack to the eye socket with one of his crutches? They're metal, right? Stop Big Troon with a good point about the not cemetery, the funeral home fraud case.
Yeah.
Stop Big Troon with a good point. Says, how lazy can you be? Just throw the fucking cunt in the fire. It's a good point.
Oh.
That's a good point. Slam Piece with $1.99 says, make the goal. I'm tired of Stonies. I do not take SP to Stonies every day to eat. I promise. Don't call anybody. Don't alert any authorities. I appreciate the $1.99. Thank you very much. Yeah, Johnny, I'm going to take a quick break here. You take over for a little bit. It is Jailbreak Tuesday. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, let me get this straight. You abused a horse on a course with force? Who's the source? Okay, now I'm not only going to go to the bathroom to urinate, but also to vomit. I think I'm going to do both of those things.
Okay.
255 away from today. There we go, guys. We're another $5 in. Keep her going. 255 away. You guys do great. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, can Johnny do the last hour of the show solo? I mean,
I don't get paid for that.
Not only that, like I got to kind of be here to run
the whole thing. Yeah.
Everything. All right. Johnny's going to take over for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. 250 is the number for today. Go ahead and crush it, guys.
Yeah, so we have the jailbreak out. So all of you guys that really love getting it airing, you have that whole method. And the YouTube chats are the guaranteed way that he'll have to look at them. Chrissy Mayer, of course. What are we talking about, Atomic Ray? I have no idea. All right, we're going to be going live at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble for my show. And then we have a couple of stories left over from yesterday, and then we'll grab a bunch of new stuff for whatever we find on the internet today. But I don't have drama stuff to talk about because the drama of my life is all medical, and who the fuck wants to hear about that? So, yeah, we have a story about a Japanese village that is doing a very, very creepy thing to deal with population decline. So we'll find out what that is. We have a pizzeria apologizing for their food because apparently it got a bunch of people high, which doesn't make sense to me. I mean, why are you apologizing? Pizza got you baked. I mean, that's munchies and why? All right. So then we also have a county in Georgia that has very, very specific rules on people reconciling and solving their problems about public indecency. Apparently, Georgia is very happy that couples are solving their problems, but keep it in your pants until you're at home. Just that's how it is. Egg chair is out of commission, unfortunately. It's just hard for me to wheel the goddamn thing in. I'm going to tighten up the bolts on it and wheel it in for the birthday show. We'll see how it does then. And the birthday show this Saturday is going to go from, it's going to start at 2 p.m. on Saturday and just kind of, we're going to hang out for a while and see what happens. People wanted me to do a birthday show. Shu is your... What? I'm going to let you rethink on that one. I don't know what a dream catcher tattoo is.
You want a dream catcher tattoo, you little queer?
No. Someone in the chat said Shu is your dream catcher tattoo, Johnny. I have no idea what a shoe...
You have a dream catcher tattoo? I fucking knew it, dude.
No, I don't. I have 1, 2, 3 tattoos, and none of them are that gay.
I don't have any tattoos, and I'll tell you why. It's a very simple reason. I don't have tattoos because I want to keep my body pure for the afterlife. And the only way to do that is to have your body free of any ink or any other adulterations. And I
wanted to keep my body pure for Jesus, but God's been fucking me from day one, so screw it.
Oh, so it was a rebellion thing. I understand. Yep. Bridget B says, I'm sick too, Johnny. Cancer and various autoimmune diseases. I need to hang out with you on your channel. How about that? You and Bridget can hang out and have the most depressing fucking stream I've ever seen.
Right? I keep telling people, like, that's why I don't talk about my shit on my channel. Like, what? Talk more about your condition. Like, yes, because we all need to be bummed out. Fuck that.
No. You should have a show where it's just you and a bunch of people with cancer and shit. And you can call it like the infirmary. And you can do a whole show just with a bunch of cancer and autoimmune and MS and all kinds of people.
A show when someone's not there for a day, you're like, are they done for today or just
right.
done?
Yeah, exactly. People can bet on, Margaret isn't here today. Will she be back? And then people can vote, and then there'll be like, yeah, like you can do all kinds of things. But they have to be entertaining. You can't just put like boring, unfunny, shitty cancer people on there because then we have to fake laugh at them and feel weird, and you're going to make it an awkward vibe. Just make it people who are super jaded with their illnesses.
Right.
And are like, fuck it, and just are dark humor about it.
Right, because if terminally ill people are known for anything, it's for being hilarious.
It's possible. They have it in them. They have it in them. You just got to find the dark ones. Trucker 18 Wheeler with 199. So Aaron is beating off Chrissy Mayer. Jesus Christ, my man. They're calling it Chemo Talk with Johnny Crutches.
I don't think it'd be good.
You don't like that one?
I don't think it has a long half-life. I feel like it'll die pretty quickly.
Well, it's, I mean, the show will too. What are we? I like this idea. What are we going to name Johnny's stream where he and a bunch of people with terminal illnesses do a show together?
I like this idea. It's a dumpster fire that has nothing to do with me. Let's do this. All right.
Bridget's already in. She says, I'll play. So you got people who are liking this idea that we've come up with. Now we just need a really catchy name for the show.
The Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Well, it's taken, unfortunately.
Shit.
I'm sorry to inform you.
All the good ones are gone.
Crutches and Kevorkian. He's dead. The Chemo Crawl with Johnny K, says Chips and Diff. All right. Mr. Approachable says you've got to call it Cripple Corner. I don't know. We've
Stairway to the Waiting Room.
Crutches and Cunts. That doesn't really work. I like A-Team's idea. Last Man Standing. Coming Up Crutches.
Running with it.
Here, I like Josh Dennyfan's idea. I'm going to change it a little bit. I'm going to call it Exit Stage 4 instead of Exit Stage Left. Stop Big True wants to call it First Man Standing.
So it's a race. Now who can get up?
That's not a bad idea. Oh, here's Graham Poobah with $2. You call it Chemo Casino. Oh, chat. The person we had in here with Lou Gehrig's disease is totally felted. I like Chemo Casino. Whoa, buddy. Our guy Ray, who's got MS, or not MS, ALS. He's felted, buddy. He's in the hospital. He's probably done. Dead guy alert, dead guy alert, dead guy alert. You like, I think Chemo Casino could work.
Yeah, Chemo Casino with Andy Worst Case and please.
Andy Worst Case. Oh. And oh no, what's the insurance what's the insurance plan called? It's PP something. Oh God, it could work. Well, PPO. We could have Andy Worst Case and PPO.
PPO.
I think we've got it. Chemo Casino might be our winner. Sam Young says, rubbing your arms together like a desperate woman. Watching people move like a weird autistic kid. Corn Diff with 199 wants to call it 1 foot in. 1 foot, I don't know. It's all, look, man, it's all pretty good to me. These are good names for a show. But yeah, we just have you on with really dark humor, fucking terminal people.
Reaper's Rejects.
Reaper's Rejects. I think Chemo Casino might be pretty good.
I just feel like it would feel like I'm stealing somebody else's bit.
I think they'd be okay with it. I think they'd be fine with you stealing Chemo Casino. 250 away from today, you guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. We appreciate all your support. Thank you so much for keeping Steel Toe on the air. All right. Let's go on. The Hinchcliffe thing, so I'm not going to do more. We did our shit on the Hinchcliffe thing. People are mad. Mark Maron thinks everybody's evil. A bunch of other comedians shit on him. Harry Shearer was shitting on him. Harry Shearer, of course, from a bunch of shit. Airheads, The Simpsons, whatever. He said, Tony Hinchcliffe is no Don Rickles. Well, yeah, no shit. You guys wouldn't let Don Rickles work today. W. Kamau Bell's interesting because he tried to be a comic. He wasn't drawing, so he went like hard left wing, and then he started getting shows on CNN and stuff like that. He said, you have to be joking. Tony Hinchcliffe retweeted this clip as if to say he and Don Rickles are the same. I just watched Tony's whole set. Tony only made fun of people out of the room or the people in the room that he's not afraid of. Well, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. You can't do that. You can't say that Tony didn't make fun of anyone in the room when he did
and then point out he made fun of people in the room.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. If you're saying, or the people in the room that he's not afraid of, well, that means he made fun of people in the room and out of the room. In a response on Hinchcliffe's own X thread, actor John Cryer, that's 2.5 Men guy, right?
I think so, yeah.
John Cryer wrote, "Hi, Tony. We're aware that you're a comedian, but when you are a featured speaker at a campaign event, what you say reflects on the campaign. If no one from the campaign informed you of that, they screwed you royally." They said that they edited his whole thing for him. But that
he went off script.
Yeah, he went off script. And that was the whole problem with the Tony Hinchcliffe deal. 383 Novocaine with an idea for your show. Thank you for the $1. Made in the morning. After the Canadian assisted S word.
Do we have to move to Canada for that then? Like, I don't know.
Nah, theater of the mind.
Do I get government sponsorship? I could use that money.
Dude, just do a show that has a window and do it in Minnesota. The rest of the country is going to think that's Canada anyway. You'll be fine.
I thought the window was for an entirely different reason. Never mind.
Oh, so your loved ones can come visit you.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. We appreciate it. All right, guys, we are at 245 for today. Let's keep rallying up. We missed 200 by 8 o'clock, but that doesn't mean we can't knock out today's goal, especially after last night's show knocked out what you guys missed. We really appreciate all the contributions and all the donations. Let's keep them coming in, keep them going. Priority chat, of course, if you send money in. We get to you no matter what. Thank you. All right, we got a Mika breakdown. It's been too long since a Mika breakdown. You know, I don't think you should be in the media if you can't do any of these news shows without like losing your shit or crying or whining over a candidate or whining over an election or anything like that. If you can't just report the news and cover the news and not be a mentally unhinged bastard, if you can't tackle that, you shouldn't be in the business, because there's nothing worse than these people who are supposed to be reporting the news and then trying to gaslight you into thinking that they're not biased and they don't report the news a certain way. And then they start fucking bawling at the idea of Donald Trump being president.
Right? It's weird. You don't have a bias, but you refuse to let one thing happen.
Right. So Mika was on The View, and apparently there was just too much fucking estrogen in the air, and it got to Mika a little bit. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Ad first for Mika or no?
Oh, yeah.
Mika only gets a 5-second ad. Sorry, Mika.
I think you heard us before you came out. We were talking earlier about yesterday's Trump rally from hell at Madison Square Garden. So
From hell?
What did you make of it?
Well, I think it was everything that you need to know about Donald Trump in one weird white nationalist Nazi-type rally. And
God. Do these people get a fucking script in the morning?
Yes.
Does anyone have their own opinion, their own thoughts on this? Everyone right away. One comic goes, Puerto Rico's garbage. Hitler, Nazi, Germany, Hitler, 1939, Mein Kampf, Wehrmacht. Fuck, man. And they make a shitload of money. I mean, a lot. More than they'll ever spend in 2 lifetimes. And they just get to say the laziest, dumbest shit you've ever heard.
Right? Why don't I get that money? I'm already doing the second half of that thing.
That's just it. I'm finding out today. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Pay me. Let's find out how much Mika makes. Here. Mika Brzezinski.
Well, doesn't she have a dad that
is the New World Order? Yeah. Annual salary, $8 million. Dude, you give me $8 million, I'll say whatever you want. But I would only do it for like
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
But I'd only do it for 3 or 4 years. I wouldn't get addicted to the feeling, right? I'd like to think I wouldn't get addicted to it and keep going. Like, once you've got enough money to retire and never worry again, you still peddling the same bullshit every morning means you like it. You know, you're not just doing it for the money, which would be kind of more stomachable because you'd be selling us down the river and lying to us, but at least you're like, hey, man, I'm just doing it so I can, have a bunch of money. My kids will be okay. All right, I hear you. But if you're sticking around and you're doing it for 10 years, you can't say you're doing it for the money anymore because you have enough money. You like manipulating people.
But what if you live like you're making that money all the time?
That's a good point. Like a pro athlete.
Yeah. So now all of a sudden the homes and the cars and the things that need their payments made can't happen if you're not raking in that cash.
Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, can't move quadcast. Thank you very much. They're still naming Johnny's podcast that he's going to do with Bridget.
That's so wrong. Like, I mean, yes, is it painful to watch me walk? But I technically do it. It's why other cripples get mad at me.
We're still about 245 away from today's goal. You guys can do it. Let's start really getting them in there and seeing if we can knock this out today. The evening show has been the fucking rally makers lately. Stick it to them a little bit. You guys have got it. Thank you very much for your support and keeping this show on the air as long as you have. We appreciate it. Continue on.
Of course, there's historic parallels to where and when this happened, but even more so, it also points out everything that we know, but it's important to act on right now because this is the moment and we won't have it again. Nobody gets a pass trashing America.
Yeah.
Puerto Rican Americans, nobody gets
a pass trashing America. So when Joe Biden and Kamala Harris do it through their policies for 4 years, they don't. Oh, wait, they do get a pass. Never mind.
Look at that. Boy, they are just Johnny on the spot with this one. I'm starting to think that maybe Hinchcliffe was working for the Democrats. Because they were ready for this, man. They had the talking point set and ready to go. And
well, they've been calling him Hitler and equating him to it for a long time. They were just waiting for the what?
Yeah. So he's attacking Americans. He's, the bleeding hearts and everything else. You know what? Pretty good. Pretty good.
Degrading people. Mm-hmm. Nobody gets a pass degrading legal migrants. And
I thought, dude, I've been watching way too much LawTuber shit. I swear to God, I thought she was going to
say legal mindset. I did too. I did too. Nobody gets a pass degrading legal mindset.
And you know what? I agree with that
Sean
statement.
is a saint.
No, that's potentially criminal.
Oh, shit.
Andrew is...
See, this is why I don't watch LawTubers. I can't keep them straight. I think they're all...
Nobody gets away trashing legal mindset. I agree. Leave him alone. He's a good boy.
Terrorizing people.
Go back. I got to hear that again.
Nobody gets a pass degrading legal migrants. And
I was like, she's going to fucking go for it. And if anyone attacks Sean, I'll scratch their goddamn motherfucking eyes out. You understand me? I love the spin. I love how they get to act like Nazi. They get to do Nazi style propaganda, but they get to call the other person a Nazi.
Right. Nobody gets a pass attacking America. You know, like you five sat here literally ripping on Florida, calling them insane and deplorable people because of their don't say gay bill, which you kept misrepresenting constantly. Yeah. You guys have been trashing America whenever they don't vote the way you want.
Or how about the fact that, like, you guys get to set the conversation on everything. And if we try to move the conversation a little bit, the whole game is rigged to blow. Like, you guys get to say, you get to be a news anchor who's supposed to be balanced, who's supposed to be reporting the news, and you get to come on TV and fucking cry and like beg people to vote against Donald Trump, not vote for Kamala Harris. You get to go on TV and basically you're using this time as a paid infomercial to have people not vote for Trump. And we put up with it. That's our media now. Like, hey, look, a morning news anchor. What's she doing? Oh, crying her fucking postmenopausal eyes out over Donald Trump. You're like, and she gets to be like a news person? Yeah.
Well, yeah, because, her family's really, really well connected and privileged. So she's going to use all those connections and privilege to stay where she is while criticizing anyone else.
One thing that Fox News got right and that they did well was they were the one news network that went, yeah, we're biased. Yeah, we're conservative. Yeah, we're like Hannity and all these guys. And as much as I don't like Hannity, at least he tells you what his bias is straight up and then operates from there.
Yeah. I mean, figuring out that he's a complete puppet shill is on you to do from that
right
point.
And he makes it easy with the CIA lapel pin. But like then you have like Mika. These people want to have 1 foot in being a journalist and 1 foot in like making the news happen. And it used to be you could only be one of those two things. And she's now in a long line of people trying to do both.
I want the respect of a journalist, but the ability to control people like a propagandist. I want both. No, you can't have
illegal migrants and terrorizing people. Nobody gets a pass. Threatening his enemies with using the military against them. Nobody gets a pass.
Again, another thing he said about how are you going to round up illegal immigrants? He said, maybe we could use the military and all this shit. And like attacking legal migrants, you hear like attacking legal migrants. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this guy's obsessed with illegals. If you've ever listened,
yeah, we're obsessed with the illegal migrants. The problem is you call illegal migrants legal migrants. That's an issue.
Yeah.
Pass on inciting an insurrection. Nobody gets a pass on saying he fancies Hitler and wants to have generals like his. Nobody gets a pass.
I mean, in fairness, Heinz Guderian, Erwin Rommel.
They were good generals.
Hermann Goering, Kesselring. I mean, say what you want about Nazi Germany. They had a fucking murderer's row of generals. I mean, Manstein. They had some fucking killers over there in Germany.
I just hate that nobody gets a pass. And it's like, so you haven't seen what these 5 ladies have been saying about Donald Trump this whole time, or the Republican Party. Like, nobody gets a pass. The 5 ladies sitting at the table with you have been getting a pass forever.
Yeah.
On insulting veterans and saying those who died for our country are suckers and losers, except for convicted felon Donald Trump. And guys,
wow, we're gonna get all choked up and cry. This performance art bullshit, like, I hope, like, I'm getting the vibe that we're starting to get tired of this shit and we're voting against this out of spite. But I'm also really worried that this bullshit works on people.
It does, unfortunately, work on some people, because there are some people, Donald Trump thinks veterans are suckers and losers. Well, if they vote for the Democrats who've been actively fucking them over in the name of helping illegal immigrants, then yeah, you are a sucker and a loser.
Wow. Do you guys hear that? Johnny just called all veterans suckers and losers.
If you're voting for a Democrat, yeah.
Here's the warning. You all have set it up, but let me take it a step further, please, if I may. This is called normalization.
Yes.
This is the descent into fascism, if we so choose.
Here we go, guys. You can vote for it. It used to be that their person was better than your person, and they had better ideas to run the country. Now, it's like you're being stripped of your choice. You can either pick Kamala, or
vote for fascism.
It's the road to fascism, and it's going to be all over. Oh, my God.
Right, guys. The people who have been using the government to aggressively pursue their political opponents don't want you to vote for fascism. Vote for them.
Normalizing January 6th, it's a day of love. It's a day of love. I'll say it again and again and again. Normalizing enemy from within. I'll say it again and again. I'll say it again and again until you get tired of it, until it's not so funny anymore, or you think he doesn't mean it, until you realize he does mean it and it's too late.
The enemy from within was illegal immigrants. He was saying that it's a drain on the country.
January 6th was run by the FBI and the CIA. So again, I kind of feel like we got a point there.
Saying these strict abortion bans are a beautiful thing.
Yeah, because some people feel that you got to start empathizing with the people you disagree with. And that cuts both ways. This is how we're going to end up with a shitty country. I won't say fascism, but like the lack of empathy people have for each other's sides. It's like calling these strict abortion bans the greatest thing or a wonderful. Yeah, because there are a lot of people in this country who see any abortion as murdering a baby. And
I hate to tell you this, you cunt, but some of those people are fucking women.
Yeah. And they don't like the idea of babies being killed, and they believe you're killing a baby. If you don't believe they're killing a baby and you're okay with abortion, that's totally fine. But these people feel that you're murdering babies. And if you don't get up and do something when you feel that babies are being murdered, then I would question your morality. So no, these people are not fascists. They're not evil because they don't want to let you kill your baby up until, 32 weeks.
You kidding me?
And also I feel like, use contraception is not that hard. Like, I get it. Oh, I don't like condoms. Oh, I don't want to pull out. Well, then don't fuck, okay?
Right.
It's called consequences.
Yeah.
We got to wake up. And here's the good news, because I come with such dire warnings, and I mean them from the bottom of my heart.
That would be because you're joyless.
And I mean them from the bottom of my bank account. I mean heart.
As a daughter of refugees who came here escaping war, came here for America to be a part of a democracy, to be a part of building something beautiful where they could be free. I'm telling you, the good news is that I believe women will be the beacon in this election.
Absolutely. Oh, I couldn't agree more. Women are so special, and they don't need smoke blown up their ass.
And Mika, if you're a Latina woman, you gotta go
Really?
with your stilettos
Really?
on.
I know. Thank you for all the work you've been doing, and I am so sorry. What we saw yesterday is just disgusting.
It was despicable.
Sick.
But speaking about...
Yeah, what we saw you guys talking about yesterday on The View was disgusting. It was sick.
God damn, man. I mean, you talk about a guy who has broken these people's brains.
I'm sorry, but women, you guys are hurting your movement at this point. Women are going to be the beacon. Right. The group that is apparently too stupid to realize the party they'd been supporting just kept dangling a treat in front of their face until they lost it. And now they're dangling that same treat in front of you, and you're dumb enough to go, I better support them or I won't get my treat. God, you guys are dumb. I mean, literally. Like, you are doing everything you can to make women look as stupid as possible because all they care about, apparently, is their vagina rights. And if you say that you'll give them to them, oh, you have to vote for me.
Are you kind of thinking they might win?
No. Oh. I just think they're really fucking dumb, and someone needs to tell them, hey, if you are so easily swayed by the abortion issue that you will continue to vote for the people who have left it in limbo in front of you for years so you would continue to vote for them, you're dumb because they're doing the same thing they did. These are literally people who keep putting their hands like in hot water and going, it burns. It burns. And now it's like, oh, it's 2024. You lost your Roe v. Wade because we never codified it. We never solidified it. We never did any things we said we'd do. And what we said would happen if you didn't keep us in power did happen. So
I will say this.
Better put us back in power.
Chevy fan with a great point. He goes, Trump losing because of Tony Hinchcliffe would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
It would be funny.
I don't think it's going to happen.
if Donald Trump lost and it was all because of Tony Hinchcliffe and his Puerto Rico jokes, that would be funny. Trucker 18 Wheeler with 199 says, now go make me a sandwich. Oh, that's... See, now that sounds sexist to me. $245 away from today's goal, and we're almost at 9 o'clock. Hey, guys, if you could go ahead and throw in something on PayPal or Venmo, or if you could throw in a super chat or something like that, we sure would be grateful. We're at $245 away from a half hour of overtime today. We'd like to see that get manageable. We do appreciate your contributions, and anything you need for those contributions, just let us know. We like being able to do this show. We have a great time doing it, as you can see, and your donations and those goals are what keep us on the air. So thank you very much. You guys have been doing so great lately. I'm so happy. I'm so grateful that you guys are here.
Thank you.
Go ahead and throw in a few bucks, and the feeling is mutual, as it were. All right, coming up next, we've got a guy getting frustrated on a golf course, intoxicated, of course, in British Columbia.
So it's a clip of Aaron.
Yeah. It's a drunk guy in a golf course.
Pocket balls.
It's a guy in Canada getting really fucking frustrated over his golf game, and he decided to take it out on somebody he was golfing with. We'll get to that in just a little bit. Johnny, I'm going to take off again for one more second. I'm going to grab something caffeinated. Like I said, I was up last night. People were calling me. People were
That
emailing.
won't make him have to pee at all, by the way.
Well, they were
Caffeine.
calling. They were emailing. I was up a little later than I had to prep a show then after that, and I was up later, a little later than I usually am. So I really do apologize to people. I am a little on the sleepy side today, but we will get there. Coltrane with $1 says, if women make the difference because of baby murder, it might be time to rethink their voting rights. They can't codify abortion without a constitutional amendment. It will always be a state's rights. Atomic Ray has an idea for your show.
All right.
He says, chronic podcasters.
That's actually not too bad.
Chronic podcasters and good. That has like
because it works both in like we're on chronically, chronic illness, and weed.
It
So
really
there we
does.
go.
It works in many different ways. All right, guys, $245 away. Please chip away at that if you could. I really appreciate you. I'll be right back. Buffalo Jockey says, try cocaine. It's a real upper. Nope, I'm going to do it with green tea and maybe like some kind of sugary food item. I'm going to boost up, and then we're going to watch a guy bash another
There's a
guy's
name
head
for a
in with golf
podcast:
club.
green tea and white powder.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and contribute. I appreciate it.
All right, so my money's on he's getting a Celsius. I would hope not, because Celsius is a bad idea. I don't think you should do Celsius, man. Definitely don't do Celsius. So we're going to hopefully knock that goal out and do a 10:30 show end time, because I want to end early today. I don't have anything else to do, so we have to do the show. I'd appreciate it if you guys could help support the show. That'd be great. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, all of those. Green tea allows you to move your stress levels. Oh, see, Annoyed Wawa supervisor, right. Green tea keeps your stress levels, like when they're up here, green tea gets you so your stress levels can go up here. You can handle more stress. Without the green tea, you can't handle the stress. And more importantly, you can't remember what you ordered at a Denny's. So let's keep the green tea happening. A nerd rope. We're not. Oh, dude, that was gross. Nerd ropes are gross. Who would ever eat nerd ropes? I don't know why you would. It's just a disgusting candy. And that's the thing. Like, I can't go trick-or-treating with my daughter, aside from the obvious reasons, but that because then I'd have to punch people about giving her shitty candy. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, like, I don't get like asinine on the whole, like, oh, fun size, you cheap bastard. Like, no, that makes sense. But are you telling me you can't even do like chocolate or chocolate covered peanuts, like $100,000? Nothing. No. We're going with fucking nerds. Are you serious? Skittles are better than nerds. Nerds are just cheap man Skittles. Like, oh, I'm too poor to afford Skittles. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, Trayvon. But seriously, here's the thing. And by the way, let's again, nerd ropes are disgusting and should. Anybody who gives them out or eats nerds or gives out nerds on Halloween, they round it up. Just fucking stop it.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, April Anderson is currently eating nerd ropes. Dude loves anime. Fuck.
He doesn't. I'm tired of this. Nick Rekieta is a complete fucking anime tourist. God damn it.
Actually, in the leaked DMs, he does tell Kylia,
the great Kali?
The great, that's the amazing thing. We do have a photo of the person who leaked the Nick Rekieta DMs. It is, of course, the great Kali. If you've never met the great Kali, very imposing figure. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why Nick was DMing with him.
I don't know why either, but, you know.
Maybe he's just a big fan of the longest yard. I don't know. But the great Kali, in the DMs, she was asking about the hedonism too and the swinging and all that, and he said, no, I just talked to these guys about anime. So these two big black Jamaican guys they're just hanging out with some lanky weirdo white dude talking about anime.
No, they're not.
Again, I
No, they're
hate
not.
I hate to call bullshit because you've lied about just about everything, but I'm gonna have to go ahead and say my bullshit detector's going off on that one.
I've seen a few anime conventions. I've been to a couple. Tall, dark, and Jamaican doesn't sound like
Wagwan, we're talking about manga, man. It is way out of control. It is up like 7, up. Booyakashai is talking about them animes and them squid puns, man, with the Japanese animation. He's talk about anime like a right Roscott Boomba man. He tell me, he say, if I don't like anime, that is we can still be friends and everything gwam be irie.
I've never heard anyone being like, Goku be Irie, but the new Dragon Ball be not good. I can't do it.
You gotta find the Jamaican word, the patois word for shit.
Yeah, what's the patois word for shit? I don't know.
Patois for shit.
The things I learn on this program.
Dodo.
Dodo?
That's right. He said that some of the Japanese anime be Irie, but that the Dragon Ball Z be total dodo. That's I have a hard time believing that you're at a fucking nude swingers resort and you're talking to two buffed up fucking Jamaica dancers and they're just like, yeah, I be Irie with the Dragon Ball Z, man. Now give me 1,000.
I recognize you from the Full Metal Alchemist stuff. No.
No, I'll tell you right now, white boy from America, Mr. Alligator, I want you to give me $1,000 so me mate can get an abortion.
And then we go watch Jujutsu Kaisen, it be up. Like, no.
I tell you right now, you give her $1,000, she get an abortion, she keep a job, everything wan be Irie. She gonna lose a job, Mr. Akita, if you don't give her $1,000 and make everything Irie for us so she can kill a baby.
And it all started out just be like, hey, I want to talk about anime.
Right. Poor guy. I feel bad for Nick now. The guy wants to fucking talk about anime with a couple of giant ripped up Jamaican guys, and they're just hitting him up for abortion money. It's terrible. It's terrible. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much. Holy shit, look at that. That puts us down to 220 for today. Guys, it's rally time, and we can knock out that entire goal and put the whole thing to bed. Now, the one thing I did do while I was upstairs figuring out how I'm going to get my energy levels up, I did just find out patois does it.
Mm-hmm.
I get up for patois.
Okay.
I decided that I would grab a slice of the pizza that Cheese bought Matt and I yesterday, and I would heat up a slice of the pizza that Cheese brought us. Now, I understand that this could be a serious problem, and I understand that Cheese could have brought me something that is going to make me deathly ill.
Right.
And we will see. It's from Topper's Pizza. It's got tater tots, bacon, like a cheese sauce and green onions on it. I'm going to give it a shot. Hopefully Cheese isn't trying to poison me and kill me.
That's ballsy. One, just the things he had Toppers put on the pizza. I didn't know you could do that. I've gotten Toppers a couple times, but damn, man.
Oh.
How you doing?
It's not bad, but like you saw that cheese sauce drizzled on the top?
Yeah.
That's the only sauce there is. That's a weird pizza. I want to see if this was custom made by him or if this is like a pizza they offer. Toppers?
No, it's custom made. I don't think they offer a tater tot pizza.
Oh wait, nope, I see it. It's right there. Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's called the Loaded Tot Pizza.
Ugh.
From Toppers.
All right, no offense, but if he wasn't trying to get you sick, he just doesn't care for you. That's disgusting.
It's not
There's
awful.
No pizza sauce.
Yeah, there's no pizza sauce.
of any kind. Ugh.
Maybe it saves you some calories. I don't know.
Are we sure the mushrooms are just regular mushrooms? Again, I'd hate to see you have a slice of psilocybin right there. That would be.
Well,
I'd be so jealous.
Here's the thing: if Cheeseburger Pie dosed this with anything, it would be really stupid because he's advertised and let it be known that he got it, and he did it. So if there is anything in it, old Cheese is going to jail.
And that would be horrible. He's never done that before. He wouldn't know how to survive in that climate. And he obviously didn't nut on it. Where would you hide white stuff on that pizza? Once again, Aaron trying to get us to believe he doesn't know how to swallow.
No, I was dying.
I get you.
That was my death rattle. All right. Thank you very much, Thermodyne Diesel, for the 10 memberships. 220 is our number for today. Help us knock that out, and we're going to head to the promised land today and do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. Yeah, just really, so I just have to stay alive.
Right?
And then we're okay. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, I might die or get sick, but at least the drunk with bad decision-making skills proved that I was right, and he is a drunk with bad decision-making skills. That's not a flex, Aaron. Fair. Kevin Soundboard says, wait, you're eating Cheese's food? R.I.P., Aaron. Scott Richard Stasko, becoming a member for 19 months, says, who is the guy that gave you barbecue food poisoning?
Yeah, the guy that gave you BBQ that he had riding in his car in like a styrofoam container, and you ate some of it, and it fucking really...
Yeah.
Like brisket or pulled pork or something.
He was at a barbecue competition.
And he wanted you to try some of his award-winning meat.
This is the worst part. He was at a barbecue competition in Missouri. And he drove up from Missouri with the barbecued pulled pork. And he just handed me the Tupperware, and I ate it right there in studio. And by the end of the show, I was downstairs shitting my brains out.
You had turned into Lou.
I was in really bad shape. Not a good idea to eat non-refrigerated pulled pork that had been driving from Missouri to Minnesota. Tasted good.
It was still warm.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Because I sat on it to keep the body. Like, oh, no.
Oh, no. That's not a positive development that we're hearing about. All right. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel. 220 is the number. Thank you guys very much. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys so much. All right. Let's do this golfer story. That Jamaica thing put a fucking smile on my face. Thank you guys. This guy was fucked up at a golf event at Burnaby Mountain Golf Course in British Columbia, Canada. They're still fucking golfing in Canada on October 12th. I mean, we're still golfing here in Minnesota. Like, you could have gone out yesterday. You could probably go out today. But the verbal dispute turned into an ugly attack as the two golfers yelled back and forth, with one saying, you hit fucking towards me. By the way, if you don't know this about Canadians, they put the word fuck in the weirdest places.
Right?
I golfed with Canadians one time at Territory Golf Course. There was a guy and his wife, and we just started swinging. No. It's a guy and his wife, and they put the word fuck in the weirdest spots where we might go, oh, man, I hit a terrible fucking shot. Whereas a Canadian would be like, oh, I hit a terrible shot, fuck. And it's like, did you just use that as an exclamation point? Was that just like the thing you said before you said fuck was a complete sentence?
I took my fucking tits out at a game.
No, it would be, oh, fuck, I took my tits out at a game, fuck. And you're like, what? Why are you autistically dropping fuck words where they don't belong? Let's go ahead. Oh, here we go. We got somebody writing in. Pulled pork was me, King Kong Dong, jerk. It was refrigerated and had the same stuff for lunch, and my asshole didn't explode. Okay, well, it was then it was refrigerated, and I just had a rough time with the pulled pork. Sorry, King Kong Dong. I apologize. Oh boy, should we read this text message?
Okay.
Aaron, I'm a movie writer. I've had my eye on you for years. Please read this line from a script I just wrote. In this scene, you and your lover are laying together post-coitus. The sex was good, but then you realized your lover didn't pull out, and you had repeatedly told him you were off the pill. Please give this line the gravity it deserves. You should be dropping something in the PayPal or Venmo for what I'm about to do, or super chatting us from what I'm about to do.
Or don't do it until they do.
Whoever, you know what? I will read this line. I will get back to this line. We're what, 225 away from today? So we're in this.
Don't give them for free.
We're in the same struggle spot we were in yesterday. So I'm gonna make you pay for this one. If you want, I will read this line and I will give it I will reset
gravitas?
I will reset up the scene and I will give it the gravitas that it deserves. Fancy futon with Johnny Crutches, one person saying, for the name of your show. So yes, if a donation comes in for that one, I will reenact that scene. I promise. All right, let's go to this. Let's go to this story out of Canada. This is a couple of drunk Canadians getting pissed at each other on the
balls
golf
on
course.
these people.
How do you think what the one guy responds to being yelled at?
Fuck, I fucking play. I don't know. I don't know how do Canadians probably not well. I imagine it's not something that you like would prepare for. Aren't golfers supposed to be nice? Like, hey, can I play through? Like, yeah, you can. Like,
it's a very
like, no offense,
game.
you guys have like carts to drive you from hole to hole. It's not a very active sport. It's very passive.
You hit fucking towards me? Yeah, we made a mistake in close. Oh my fucking god! What is fucking wrong with you?
Fucking felted.
All the fucking
so felted.
Oh, it's never been more felted, buddy. Oh, retard alert, retard alert. He got hit in the fucking brain so hard with the fucking golf club, buddy, that he's a retard now. Look at that. He cracked this guy in the head so fucking hard he broke his driver.
Jesus Christ.
That's like a $500 swing he just took to replace that club.
What the fuck is wrong with you on number 10? Back away, Nathan. What the fuck is wrong with you? Back away. Call the RCMP right now. Put the club down. RCMP right now.
Yeah, you might want to be careful, bro. Now he can stab you with it.
Yeah, dude, he still has a weapon.
And he's just staring at him with dead eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes.
I would not get that close to somebody who just bludgeoned somebody else with a golf club.
I either wouldn't get that close or I'd beat the shit out of him and not give him a chance to fight back.
I mean, at least come at him with your sand wedge. Just be ready.
Right. Yeah, maybe
maybe
the loft of the iron will give you good contact. I don't know. But I don't know. That the heavy-headedness of a driver really does make a good smacking weapon. Jesus, let's go back to... I want to go back to that. Oh, God damn it. Oh, continue watching on X. Yeah, here we go. Let's do it this way. Here we are. 43-year-old man. I love the title of this. 43-year-old man could face charges after drunken altercation.
I mean, what did he do, really?
You hit fucking towards me? Yeah, we made a mistake in close. Oh my fucking god! What is fucking wrong with you? Call the fucking cops. What the fuck is wrong with you on number 10? Back away, Nathan. What the fuck is wrong with you? Back away. Call the RCMP right now. Put the club down. RCMP right now.
Dude, I love that they're saying call the RCMP. Do you know what the RCMP is?
The Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
They want to call the fucking Mounties. I want to see a bunch of horses come up here and arrest this guy.
Yeah, bring a bunch of horses to get this horse's ass.
A bunch of Mounties. I love it with the fucking uniforms and everything. Get Dudley Do-Right's ass up here. God, Canadians are foreign.
We can de-escalate this, hey? We can de-escalate it.
God, fucking Canadians are so peaceful. It's sickening.
We can de-escalate this, eh?
He just tried to give your boy CTE, and you're sitting there going, we can still de-escalate this, eh? I mean, you took a good chunk out of him, fuck, but is there like an Asian convention? Like, these are the only couple Asians in Canada.
Are they actually Canadian? I have questions.
I feel like this guy is the guy who played Shang Tsung, but we can't get a good look at him.
17 Put the car down. Right.
I gotta see this one more time.
Yeah, we made a mistake at him. Oh my fucking God! What is fucking wrong with you?
Sounded like a good connect though.
Yeah, I just wish we could see it.
Sounded like he
I really
might have.
hate-
Yeah, sounded like he might have opened up his hips a little too early.
See, the key to a good distance is you gotta get the natural wrist break in there. Otherwise you're forcing it.
It's it's a fucking wild deal. It just I mean to have such lack of control that you're just gonna haul off and wind up and just whack a guy in the head with your driver. It's never occurred to me on the golf. It's never occurred to me to raise my voice at anyone on the golf course. Let alone fucking take one of my clubs and beat the shit out of them. Good God, man.
They're not worth my driver.
Jay Bra says, driver to the dome, interesting. At that distance, I'd have gone with a long iron. One thing you certainly can't do at that point, you can't take out the putter and just try to tap it in. I mean, that's just going to aggravate the shit out of the guy, and you're going to be left really vulnerable. I mean, it's really hard. I mean, do you take out your 3 hybrid and kind of hold back a little bit? You know, you don't want to overshoot. Or do you just want to take out your 6 iron and bust it? You know, just like really go for it and take your shot. Or do you take your wedge and you lay it up? These are the things that golfers have to think about. Roots Calhoun says, I'd have gone with my 45 iron. After he jacks your buddy in the head with a golf club, yeah, I think you can.
I'd grab my 9mm iron and I'd be like, all right.
Just don't grab that 50 caliber iron. That's a little bit more club than you need.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if I have the ability to hold. Like, that's gonna slice really bad on me.
You ever seen that video of what that 50 caliber does to goats on a mountain?
I don't know that I want to.
It's fucking brutal. 50 caliber goats. 50 caliber bullet passes between a goat's ears. Oh, I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, I don't know that I
kind of want to see that. I don't know if I. All right, 50
How
cal.
bad do you hate goats?
Here we go.
Satan's lapdog.
Barrett 50 cal. Dude, it's like what a bug assault does to a fly.
Yeah, dude, and except the fly is a goat. And I gotta ask, what did that goat do? Why are we going after the goat? It doesn't look like it's bothering anybody. It's on a hilltop. There's nobody there.
I'll tell you what it did. It got on the hilltop while I was practicing with my 50 cal. That's what it did. Oh, there's a piece of him
Still
coming
falling.
down. Yeah. There's pieces of him still floating around in the atmosphere. All right, here we go. It's funny because they fly so far. It's like, remember when you would place a remote mine in GoldenEye next to a guy because you knew if you detonated it at that angle, you could send him flying up into the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Or like if a guy was the right level away from one of those barrels, you'd shoot the barrel and he'd go flying. That was always just a fun thing to see. All right, who's next? That looks like a goat.
Why?
Didn't look like there was much of him left, did it?
No. And again, what did the goat do? Why are we going after the goat?
Fucked around and found out. Oh, there he is. There's our little guy. Oh my God, he went in 4 directions. Oh my God, it's like confetti. The Yankees have won the World Series. Ticker tape parade. How much does a 50 cal cost? I fucking want one of those.
Well, apparently Coltrane says he shot one 3 times and it's $10 per round.
Fuck
so
yeah.
We just watched $30 being expended there.
So worth it. if you told me, Aaron, $30 to make goats go flying in 10 different directions, and you're wrong. I don't even hate goats. I just really love that shit. Next time I go to Las Vegas, I'm going to one of those desert shooting ranges where they let you shoot all kinds of different guns.
You want to bet on a man fucking an alligator. You want the money plane.
Money plane. Why would I want to bet on a man fucking an alligator? I don't. It's not.
You just want to see him shoot his shot.
You want to bet on a man fucking an alligator? Let me stop you right there, Mr. Darius Grouch III. Why don't we start at today's college football games and work our way up from there? How does that?
I would have loved it if he was Oscar the Grouch III.
Now that would be a great villain, Oscar the Grouch III.
Oscar Grouch III.
Hey guys, it's me, Oscar the Grouch III, and you want to bet on a man fucking an alligator? Money plane. I can't do a fucking Oscar the Grouch. Let's see. This is what Oscar would look like as the villain in Money Plane.
Look who's here. Well, don't say anything, just listen up. You might...
Money Plane.
Well, don't say anything, just listen up. You might just learn something. Look at this. This is a cellular phone that I just got. Cellular means that you don't have to have any wires to it, so you can use it anywhere. I was just about to test it, so don't go away.
He really would make a good villain on the Money Plane. Fuck Darius Grouch III. Let's get Oscar the Grouch the First. He'd do a solid job. Hey, guys, we are 2:20 away from today. If you're feeling generous and you think we've done a good job today, drop 10 or 20 on us, and let's see if we can knock that number down. We got about 55 minutes left in today's show. The evening show audience did knock out your guys' goal yesterday, which was very, very nice. Why don't you guys hammer out today's, and we'll get this thing all taken care of. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Still 2:20 away in our last hour. I really hope we hit it today. I certainly do. And I hope you guys feel like contributing to our program. So we don't know anything legally about the guy who hit the other guy in the head with the golf club. We know he was intoxicated, arrested at the scene, at the course. Now, the suspect now faces possible assault with a weapon charges, among others, and he has been released pending a court date. This is the second time. So you just let this guy go. You just, hey.
Nah, it's fine. He's going to come back.
Was one of the conditions of his release that he can't play golf until this all gets straightened out? Because I don't know if he should be on the course. It doesn't seem to be the stress reliever for him that it is for others. Oh, by the way, this is the second time Burnaby officers have dealt with a fight at a golf course since June. It is unacceptable to engage in a physical altercation like this at a recreational facility. Luckily, there were no injuries, said Royal Canadian Mounted Police Corporal Mike Kalange. So
no injuries? The guy who got hit in the head is totally fine?
The guy who got drilled with the golf club is okay, apparently.
So the only thing that really suffered in this was the golf club. It's got to be a shitty golf club. It didn't even hurt the guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'd check your driver, bro. You lost the head of your driver and you couldn't even hurt the guy? The fuck? Midland Armory says a Barrett M107 is around $15,000. Surplus rounds can be had for as little as $3 a round. Well, hey, if you need
I need a raise.
If you need to know anything about firearms, Barretts, anything like that, talk to Midland Armory. There he is right there in the chat. Derek from Midland Armory. MidlandArmory.com. Go ahead and check out their shop and order something today. MidlandArmory.com or Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Go check out their selection. Their handgun selection is very, very good. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Thank you, Zenman Builds, for the $5. He says, rally up, Purple Monkey Dishwasher. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, why wait? There's a tank course and full auto range in Kasota, south of the cities. It's super fun. Well, shit.
Oh, dude, I'm going to go drive a fucking tank.
I like it. I didn't know. I will definitely check that out. $210 away from today's goal. Keep going, you guys. Keep making us all the money we need to make Steel Toe a success. You guys are the absolute best. Thank you very much. Tom Brady apparently offended some people this weekend with his football calls.
Oh, no.
I don't know if you guys saw, but this year Tom Brady signed up to broadcast with Fox their NFL games. And from what I understand, he's been doing a good job calling games. But this is the first little issue that he's had with any of his calls. People who watch football, I guess, are taking umbrage with a controversial term that Brady used. I know that football has grown and it's gotten really big and it's very successful, but I'm gonna say it's too successful. Because football shouldn't be a game watched by people that are easily upset by things. I mean, my God, you're watching these men get brain damage in real time that will end up having very serious effects, both emotionally, psychologically, and potentially physically on them and their families. But you're going to get mad because the announcer used a naughty word? I'm sorry, but
I usually get mad because these assholes have, this career, this profession, and has these horrible side effects, and they just can't stop effing other ladies and popping kids into them and just losing all their money.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to play this clip for you, and you tell me what the offensive term that Brady used was that people are all up in arms on Twitter over this week. That would be great if Tom Brady just went, oh, man, that was a real nit-headed move right there. Okay. What about what he said was offensive? I'll let the chat and Johnny have at it.
I'm going with either the ownership or spaz.
Wow. Wow. Good job.
Wow.
You nailed it.
Ownership, again, obviously an homage to slavery because as we understand,
spaz.
the NFL is slavery.
No, you got it with spaz. They're upset that he said sometimes he played like a spaz, like a grade schooler on a sugar high, but now he's controlled the chaos. Hey, chaos, look out. He's like a storm coming into town, and you don't want that storm coming into this town. Now, the term spaz is a shortened form of the word spastic, which means clumsy, stupid, or losing physical or emotional control. Now, it's very interesting because spaz has been a totally fine word since I was a kid.
Right?
And now
I didn't know it was a problem.
Yeah, and now they want to change it and go, nope, spaz is offensive. But all spaz is a shorthand of saying that like a kid's going ape shit. He's going nuts. He's going crazy. He's being a spaz. It is used in some circumstances to describe medical conditions. Yeah, it is. What of it? It is offensive to some as it is considered to be an ableist slur used for jokes and metaphors to dehumanize those with disabilities. Well, guess what, guys?
This is why cripples suck.
Guys, in football, guys run around really fast on the field. Johnny can't run around. Should they have
Thank you for bringing it home.
Should they have to stop? Oh, I want everybody to be able to relate.
All right.
I can't really run very fast either, but that's more lack of work ethic.
Yeah, that's just laziness.
Yeah, physical disability. Brady was the subject of scrutiny online as some were upset about his choice of words. Here's what I think the proper public response should always be to he got criticism online. Okay, cool. Criticize me. See you next Sunday when I'm doing the fucking game again. Like people think that every online outrage deserves a response. You're going to find out how non-influential these outrage mobs really are when you just start ignoring them and going about your day business as usual. But it's like all these mobs have to do is threaten something and people's assholes pucker and they go, okay, I'll address it. They're like, well, I'll make a phone call to an organization. We need to start balling up a little bit and going, okay, make your fucking phone call to the organization. Let's see what they do. Because nobody's going to stop advertising with the NFL or fucking Tom Brady because he said the word spaz. So all you got to do is tell these people, no, stop. You're being, quite frankly, and I know they don't want to hear this term because of you're being retarded. Do you think that would calm them down?
Maybe.
Yeah. Just tell them they're being retards.
Easy. When you flip out about this spaz thing, you sound kind of retarded.
Yeah. And then they'll let it go and you'll move on. They'll go, yeah, you know what? I am being a bit of a phoebe. I hope you guys have a good game next weekend. So the spaz comment was uncalled for. Somewhat. This is what I love about the news now. This is news. The spaz comment was uncalled for. Someone wrote on X. So now someone is a source for our story.
Yeah, someone's a source because they said that it happened.
Tom Brady said a word. So now someone has to be put in charge of the response. There's a guy named Robin Slish on Twitter. He has 471 followers.
And he's got about no blue check marks. So, yeah.
He's got no
Who
picture
is this person?
either. Somebody wrote, and then the comment section, oh, get over it. The next person, get a fucking life. People are so fucking sensitive. I'm sure you have actual issues you can worry about without making up slights. Loser. Should have called him a nerd. Sure, Karen. Oh, and fuck off, Karen. I find it insulting that you find spaz insulting, so there. Someone putting a picture of a dog that says spaz. Apparently, this guy's entire comment section is baby boomers. Another person wrote, looking at this spaz's profile and tweets, and the comment makes a lot of sense. The term spaz is highly offensive to true spazzes, another person wrote. Get the fuck over it, you leftist inbred twit. How is this news? Quit being a spaz. Shut up, you soft bitch.
Go outside, bro. Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot. It doesn't look like anybody's really getting his back. It's so okay.
Yeah, I feel like the general attitude and atmosphere about this is that this isn't a story and fuck these people for being offended.
So the media gets in there and they're reporting it. And they're like, I've got one that people will click on. Tom Brady's catching heat for saying spaz during his broadcast. They're like, okay, cool, I'll bite. Who's calling him out for it? Some guy with 400 followers on Twitter. Oh, so really he's not in any kind of trouble. It's totally fine. He said that and he can say it next week and be okay.
Yep.
I just wonder now, like, is he going to get a talking to? Or are they going to be like, hey, Tom, you
Oh,
know?
no, they probably love this. It's going to get them some attention for... Now everyone's going to tune in next week to see what the hot, dangerous thing that...
Yeah, what's the next edgy thing? But wouldn't it be terrible, like, if Tom Brady did start getting really edgy? Like, he was like, oh, man, the referees with a terrible spot at that ball. And just like the people who tell us about the Holocaust, they're not counting right. Like, whoa, Tom, what the fuck are you doing, man? Can't talk like that. Jesus Christ, Tom. Oh,
they pulled a blitz. Obviously, a blitz, a reference to the Blitzkrieg, which was the favorite military move used by, again, what we should call the right side of history.
Tom, what do you think of that play? Well, as we look at the replay here, we can see that much like the moon landing, this touchdown never happened. Jesus, Tom, what are we doing? I'll tell you this much, Dick. They may only be 13% of the population, but they're providing 100% of the entertainment down on that field today. Jeez, what, Dick?
I have to say, obviously, those people can run very, very well. That's why they excel at catching a football and crime. All right, great.
I never understood scrambling until I watched a black quarterback do it, and I just could never figure out to get my feet to move that way. Must be something about their bone structure. Tom, what the fuck are you doing? I'm calling the game as I see it. That's what you guys told me to do. Just like the idea that we don't hold Tom Brady accountable for the spaz thing, so he just starts getting worse and worse.
Based on the ethnicity of that offensive line and quarterback, I would say this play is probably called the shuck and jive.
But, see, Tom, we don't need that. That's not necessary. Birdman with $5 says, being a left-leaning person with a disease that is actually spastic, can people get out of their goddamn feelies? Well, I mean, you can stop being such a spaz, I guess. That would be it. That's the only advice I can give. All right, guys, 2:10. Let's really tear into that goal today, and let's get this thing knocked out in the next 40 minutes. We are $210 away. We appreciate your contributions. If you have something to throw at the toe, please do. We missed yesterday, but the evening show picked it up. I would not want to lose again today, but we do appreciate any money you guys have thrown at us today. It is really nice of you. If you could dig a little deeper and throw a little more, or throw a little support our way for the first time, that would be awesome. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are all pinned to each chat. And, of course, you can do Rumble rants and super chats and memberships as well. Let me open up these second hour stories here, and then we'll get into those. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Our friends at All Care do an amazing job at picking you up in a timely manner, whether you go in the ditch, your car stalls, you get in an accident, whatever it takes, whatever you need to get picked up, All Care Towing will be there for you. Whether it's a motorcycle, which, I mean, those days are going bye-bye for the season so far, but you got a small vehicle, a compact car, an SUV, heavy-duty equipment. They can get it all at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Benjamin becoming a member for 1 month, a baby boot. He says, you should mention the tale of the Minnesota spaz lawyer. Well, now. I mean, name calling, I say. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's with, of course, the best Bloody Marys there are. Nobody better. Get them for the Vikings game. And also, while you're there, try one of their pizzas. They're delicious. Beer, wine, liquor, pizza, whatever. Best Bloodies in town. Go check it out for the Vikings game, for the Gopher game, or for live music on the weekends. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see them on Broadway at Stoney's. Juvon's Knife Flicks says, shake, 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 beg, beg, beg. Oh, you ain't kidding, dude. We got to put a smile on our faces and ask our audience for 210 so far this morning. We got to fucking earn it. You're absolutely right, Knife Flicks. Thanks for writing in. I appreciate it. 210 away. We got to beg her up today and see if we can hammer it. See if we can hammer it out. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Here we go. So, you know how Tony Hinchcliffe just lost Donald Trump the whole election?
Right.
Their whole focus now is the Puerto Rico thing, and but they're tying that in with the Hitler thing. So they're actually kind of taking two things and making it one. The General Kelly thing, that he's Hitler, and then the Hinchcliffe Puerto Rico joke, that makes it now a Nuremberg rally. So now they can marry the two the two topics, the Hitler and the joke. And now they have their attack on Trump for the next week to try and pull this election back in their favor. That doesn't mean that they're abandoning some of their old favorites, Johnny. As a matter of fact, you know the U.S. hurricane response that people have thought is been suspiciously lagging in the swing state of North Carolina?
Yeah.
Weird. Well, the media is telling us that that's not the case, that the response is doing great, and you guys are listening to Russian, Chinese, and Cuban misinformation.
Weird. I thought I was watching tweets and stuff on Twitter from people on the ground. Those are Chinese?
Yeah, they're all Chinese.
AI is dangerous.
Yeah, they're all Chinese and Ruskies and Cubans. They're all a bunch of communists. Just trying to convince you guys that it's all terrible. So when you see all that rubble still lying around in North Carolina, and you still see all those mountain people who probably are Trump voters not being able to get their homes back up and running again, just remember that's not us fucking up potentially on purpose to rig the election. It's Russia, China, and Cuba fucking with us. And, I don't get the Chinese interference angle that the Democrats are running. So we're supposed to believe that Trump, who wants to tariff China, hold their feet to the fire, that they want him to win over a woman who is going to make their life 100 times easier than Donald Trump will.
Right.
But they want Trump in there. Why? I'm sure if you asked them, they'd come back with sexism or something like that. But the Biden administration has been wonderful to China. I mean, just turning a blind eye to every shitty thing they do. They're putting Uyghur Muslims in concentration camps. Joe Biden called it different cultural norms.
Right? I mean, we can't We can't point that out, though. That would be really shitty to be like, look, it's Russian misinformation, but it's not Chinese misinformation. We can be sure of that because we're so friendly to China. They would definitely not want Trump in office.
So if you guys are hearing things that Kamala and Joe Biden are not doing a good job in North Carolina, don't worry. You're just getting Russian, Cuban, and Chinese misinformation. And don't worry, your source on that is a United States government official.
Do we have a name of that official?
As I look, CNN has asked the Cuban, Russian, and Chinese embassies for comment. Nope, I have nothing.
Hey, we accused you of being the ones responsible for this stuff. You wanna defend yourself?
The Hurricane Helene, Hurricane Milton, citing recent U.S. intelligence. Well, we know the intelligence community doesn't want Trump to win.
Right. They did the whole January 6th thing.
Right. So, I don't know. Color me skeptical on this one. I ain't buying it. I'm thinking that the misinformation is misinformation. I think it's misinformation. Hulkamasha Baby says, you said that faggoty ass. Wow. So I closed my wallet. No, I need open wallets right now. I need open hearts and wallets so we don't eat shit again today on the morning show. Bo Beats Black Sheep says, with all the ego, addiction, jealousy, trolling, and legal woes under one roof, do you ever worry that the Baldo bunker will end in a tragic manner? Last night when those leaks came out, yes. As I went to bed and I woke up this morning, I didn't really think about it. But last night when this all came out, I mean, the thing I thought right away was, Jesus Christ, how much can one man take? You know, because I kind of thought with me, you know, like, oh, God, the hits keep coming and they don't stop coming. And so I'm sitting here like, oh, geez. And like mine's almost over with. Not, like all my shit's almost done. And I'm, you know, onward and upward. But like I'm seeing him losing his mind over the weekend. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Then I see did you see how fucking terrible he looked on that stream?
No.
Oh my God. He looked like he'd aged over like a decade. Then you're like, okay, well, that looks fucking terrible. And then you're like, okay, well, that's it though. Like you had this stream where you just seethed everyone to 80 people on your locals. My, how the mighty have fallen. And it's looking bad and you're losing your mind. And I guess he was hanging out in like Dabbleverse chat rooms yesterday until like the early afternoon.
That'll help.
Yeah, he was yelling at win by 2 because win by 2 is... John is having fun with the April is pregnant rumor, and she's not, clearly. I mean, it's... Jay Bra says, it's funny how your exes look different given time. I don't call him my ex. But do I fear it will end in a tragic matter? Of course. And I don't want that to happen to anybody. I don't want anybody to do anything like that. But people can only take so much, you know? And now those leaked DMs. Now you got to wonder, are there more? Because you know when one person leaks DMs, other people who have salacious DMs go, well, I guess it's safe for me to come out with these. So you wonder about it.
You're gonna keep getting your fucking keep getting your hand caught in the trap if you just keep going online. I just don't know why you don't stop going online.
Yeah, that's number one. I mean, if you get offline and stay offline, I think forever. I think just move on from this part of your life. Just start a new life and you'll be good. Maybe even move once you can. Just be done. Grand Poobah with $2 says, call me a spaz and think I'll just take it. Oh, come on. Why? What the fuck? Why? What the hell? Oh, no. Did I smash my Stream Deck so much earlier that now it won't play?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Do you have something muted?
No, they're not even reacting. Dude, I think I fucked up my stream deck when I was smashing it earlier. Oh, no.
You might have to reboot the whole thing or maybe buy a new one.
I might have to unplug and plug back in. All right, guys, that puts us at 2:05 away from today. We got about a half hour left, and we're still 2:05 away from today's goal and overtime. If you'd like to throw in a couple of bucks and keep us afloat, I appreciate it. Dead Game says, show the DMs, you silly gay F word. I can't.
No.
I can't show the DMs just because of some of the stuff that's in there. There are many other channels that can cover it today. I cannot. I cannot show the actual DMs. I'm sorry. I can, though, show Johnny the clips from the stream. Yeah, I can show you that if you haven't seen it. Yeah, that's look at this. That's what he looks like now.
Oh boy.
I mean, that's a weathered individual.
I mean, yeah, it definitely looks a little more run down than before, but I mean, doesn't look that much more. I mean, I was expecting more, I guess. I don't know. I
am amazed because usually when people get clean, they like look better and brighter and like their skin looks better. Like his eyes are more sunken in. He just looks older and like that's supposed to be clean.
Oh, dude, from the picture, that counter looks messy as fuck.
Oh, yeah, that house is a disaster again, I'm sure. But also, you know, people are calling him out for a lie he told, I guess, again yesterday. He tested positive for alcohol in June. And he was telling people yesterday that he's been sober since May. And it's like, well, if you're going to lie about that, are you lying about being sober now? Like it's interesting. But to answer Bo Beats Black Sheep's question, yeah, I do worry that, you know, there will be a tragic ending to that story. I hope not, obviously, but again, there's only so much a human being can take before you reach some kind of a breaking point. All right,
the worst
guys.
part is this human being isn't doing anything to ask for these hits just coming back at him. They aren't opening any doors or anything. It's just undeserved internet just unloading on a person. Leave him alone.
How dare they, is what I say. How dare they? All right, guys, 2:05 away from today. I'd really not like to take an L, but we could be headed there. Your 5s and 10s help. Your 50s and 100s help a lot right now. This story's wild. I didn't know anything about this. I had no idea this was going on. Did you know that a guy from Bob's Burgers was at January 6th?
No.
You didn't know about this? You heard about this? Have you seen this, folks? Jay Johnston has been sentenced for January 6th. The guy who plays this dude in Now, I'm not a big Bob's Burgers guy.
Yeah, I'm not either, but
apparently
this is again more of that like January 6th stuff. Like, oh, these people seem like they're so dangerous. These horrible conspiracy theorists. No, they just seem like average people. And it's weird that we keep finding them and yet Ray Epps and all those other people just totally innocent.
We got General Bob's Burgers. We've got one of the commanders of the whole affair, and we can find this country can finally begin healing. Jay Johnston, best known for the animated sitcom Bob's Burgers, looks like he's going to spend over a year behind bars for his involvement in January 6th. The comedian's lawyer told NBC News that Jay was sentenced Monday to 12 months and a day in federal prison. Now, I don't know if you know why they do that. I had
12 months and a day?
I had to learn this about the legal system. If you sentence someone to under a year or under, that's jail. So you would just go to the local jail, and that's where you would serve your time. Is 364 days or less. If you get sentenced for over a year, you can go to prison. So they sentenced him to 12 months and 1 day so that they could send him to a federal prison. Not like, it's so weird because like if you get sentenced to 10 months, you do it in jail. But if you have 10 months left on your sentence, they don't remove you from prison and put you in jail.
Right, and move you to jail.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. So 12 months in a day, so we're just adding that extra day so we can put you in a federal penitentiary. But you might get out early. Like, if you get early release.
Yeah. That's what's funny to me is that, like, we're going to give you 12 years in a day. Why? So we can throw you in a federal prison. It's like, well, now this is spiteful. And they're like, yeah, have you not heard about us? We're the January 6th fucking Truth Commission. That's all we do. What if Baked Alaska ratted out the Bob's Burgers guy?
Oh, he totally did. He's an FBI. He's a government puppet.
As we reported, Jay pled guilty back in July to one count of obstructing officers during a civil disorder. That doesn't sound like something you get a year in prison for.
No, but we have to make January 6th sound like it was the end of democracy because, again, we used the whole thing to demonize a person who seems like he's going to win an election. So
I suppose. Jay, who is facing up to 5 years in federal prison, was arrested in California last summer and initially hit with 4 charges, though 3 were later dropped. You know, the fact that they're going back, finding cameras, and going and grabbing these guys later on, it sends all the message that needs to be sent. You know?
Right.
Johnston was pegged. Oh, my God. Why should he be in prison? It sounds like he's already taken his licks.
And his dicks.
Oh, man. Johnston was pegged as a participant in the riot thanks to a social media post that the FBI shared in March of 2021, with the feds claiming Jay participated with other rioters in a group assault on cops guarding the Capitol entrance and also helped carry a stolen police riot shield out. So that's what they're going to throw him in a federal prison for a year and a day for that. Jay even told an acquaintance via text message that he'd been at the January 6th attack, according to previously filed court docs obtained by TMZ. So you've got the thing that the media is calling an insurrection, the worst thing since 9/11, and this guy's texting his buddies going, fuck yeah, dude, I was there.
Yeah, you should really hold him accountable. That text is evidence. I mean, that'd almost be as bad as if he texted someone's went, yeah, I started it.
Yeah, like we get Ray Epps' phone and he's like, the CIA told me they'd give me a bump.
Not even that. He literally texted his fucking nephew or whatever, like, yeah, I started it.
You're right. Yeah, I forgot.
He literally
about that.
admitted to starting it, and he's the one that we have given a slap on the wrist because he de-escalated everything.
The Bob's Burgers guy is going to federal prison for a year and a day, and Ray Epps is walking free.
Yeah, because he de-escalated it. Again, it's so obvious that this guy was a fucking plant and a setup. Like, he texted people bragging about starting the whole thing.
Did you know they're sending they're basically sending some of the January 6th people to re-education camps?
Yep.
Like they're just going in to learn how to be better Americans, but like they're also learning about like LGBTQ shit.
Right. It's really weird. It's the open woke people that are afraid of the fascism that are sending us to re-education camps when we don't agree with them. Right. We're the fascists if we.
Well, they're just trying to make us smarter.
How does that work? They believe we have to dumb down the grades because black people can't pass the test. That's not fair.
Wow, that's pretty racist of you. I wouldn't do that.
Well, that's what they're doing.
I believe that all children are special and they all have unique brains that are capable of learning. We just need to unlock that potential.
I believe people should be graded on the content of their character, not the color of their skin. So who cares what color they are? Did they pass the test or not? They failed? Fuck them.
I love how both of those like sayings now are considered Republican. That's so weird to me. Like in my lifetime, I've watched those statements go from being liberal statements to conservative statements. It's fucking crazy. I've seen like, I don't see color, content of character instead of color of skin. From when I was a kid, that was like, oh my God, the most beautiful thing, to now it's like, fucking Nazi piece of shit.
Just wait a few more years and someone will be like, I have a dream. Shut up, you goddamn racist.
No dreaming here, black fella. Live in the real world. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes left and we are $205 away from today's goal. At the very least, let's try not to lose by as much as we lost by yesterday morning. I am very confident that you guys always pick it up and you guys always turn things around for us. So I just really appreciate anything you guys have sent in today. We're missing by quite a chunk, but I think you guys will rally up and at least knock us down quite a bit. If you've got a good chunk of cash sitting on you, man, think about throwing it to your favorite show and, helping us keep the lights on over at this place. We're doing a lot better than we were not too long ago, but we still want to stay on top of things and knock things out. So if you feel we've done a good enough job, of course, you feel like we've earned it, throw us a couple of bucks. Let's get that number down. You wouldn't believe how quick that goes down with just a few people chipping in. 205 is the number. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media, Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it, guys. We got 20 minutes, and we got a long way to go. I think we're getting better at not asking, and when we do, just being very nice about it. So hopefully we can make it work that way, because I know the not getting worked up about it has made me feel better about the show. It's made me feel like less stressed. And now if it would work like it did last night, like if it would work consistently, I think we've really got something going. Also, next week, the evening show goals are going to go down by somewhere between $30 and $50 a show. Nice. After Matt, takes his wonderful new gig. So if you guys got a couple extras sitting that you're sitting on, go ahead and throw it our way, and let's get that 200 taken care of. We got 20 minutes to do it. Oh yeah. Oh, we did the. I got the LA Times story on here twice about the Christian prayer being a Nazi salute.
You guys realize every time you throw these stories out, Trump gets like more popular, not less, and it's not even. Like you said, it's not even like, oh, we support Nazis. No, we're just sick of your bullshit. So now we're spite supporting him.
I think people see through it now, and they're like, you've been saying the same shit about this guy for 8 years, and we've watched it not be true. And if anything, their criticism has gotten lazy. They're just relying on old talking points, and you kind of deserve to lose when you do that.
He was Hitler, evil, never going to give up power, and all this shit back in 2016. I even was one of those people like, oh, you can't trust Donald Trump, blah, blah, blah. He proved me wrong. He didn't fuck everything up. He didn't hold on to power, and now he might be president again.
Sam Show says, what's in your nose, Aaron? I don't think you got it out. My fucking skin is peeling on my nose. I'm sorry, Sam Show, but I've got it.
You just can't stop pulling on it.
Yeah, my nose is fucking peeling off. I've got... They're saying it's windburn from being outside at the Gophers game this weekend. People are saying they get it being outside too. But like the last couple days, I've just been feeling my nose peel off.
It's rug burn from when you were doing your downward dog while someone was pushing aggressively behind you.
Oh, the gay sex.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I was leaving it open. You were just getting pegged in my scenario.
Oh.
I mean, who was on the giving end was entirely up to your discretion.
To continue on here, hopefully you guys are... Oh, look at that. Bo Beats Black Sheep with $2 says, impressed with the laissez-faire gold demeanor. And I hope more people are, Bo Beats Black Sheep. Thank you for the $2. I really appreciate that. Whatever will be, is my attitude, and we will adjust to whatever happens with this program. I mean, you guys have kept us afloat for the last 4 years off the radio. Why can't you keep us afloat the next 4? I appreciate you. I don't think this next story is a good thing for Comedy Central. I don't think it's a good thing for the Daily Show. I think it's a good sign that I think after this contract is up, they should end the show. Jon Stewart has now extended his Daily Show hosting gig through 2025. If we've learned anything about the Daily Show, it's that without him, it doesn't really exist.
It doesn't work. And even now with him, it's not the same. Whether maybe I'm the one who's changed and he's always been Jon Stewart and everything like that. But it's just like, I feel like it's too liberal now.
Well, we're also about 15 years older.
Fair.
It's been a while since he's been gone. 10, 15. He's probably been gone 10 years because he got out before Trump. So it's been a minute since he's been gone. In addition to hosting the Comedy Central show on Monday nights, the veteran comedian will also remain executive producer of the program for the rest of the week as it rotates other comedians in the hosting chair. See, this is the big problem Comedy Central has. They haven't been able to find anyone that can take Jon Stewart's place. And I don't think it's going to get any easier as he solidifies that chair on Monday to find
and then throws randos in all week long, and people are just like, bring John back.
That's all they're going to do. They have John on Mondays, and now that means all they're going to do to the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday people is go, oh, they're not as good as Jon Stewart. So he's going to be there through the end of 2025, through the end of next year. He's going to keep doing The Daily Show, which in a way sucks for him because he was the one who said, look, man, I'm done. I want to be out. I want to be finished. Then Trevor Noah.
I want to work on other stuff, spend time with my family.
Right. And then Trevor Noah came in and he fucked the puppy bad. I mean, Trevor Noah was he was a lefty lapdog.
Right. And a lot of people thought Trevor Noah would be this like interesting person to have hosted. I didn't like them going to Trevor Noah right away just because he was like a new comedian on the scene and he's from Africa. So it's like, it's weird. We already have John Oliver as a whole like, oh, well, let me explain what it's like to learn about America firsthand as a foreigner. Like,
right.
So now we've got that with Trevor Noah too, only now he's black. And so everything has to be about race and stuff. Yay.
It's funny you bring that up. That's one thing that's always bothered me about John Oliver is like the arrogant foreigner attitude. It's like, yeah, we got it, buddy. We're fucking America. We're weird. We're different. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right.
I get it. You kind of go for like this quasi John Lennon look. Enough. Move on.
That's the creepiest part. All right, let me open up the third hour of stories. Hopefully we can get to all of these. We are $205 away from today. If you are feeling generous, please throw in a couple of bucks. We do appreciate it. You guys are the thing that keeps us going. So 10s and 20s are fucking awesome. 5s are great too. Thank you. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats. Links are in the chat. In about 10 minutes here, we'll try to rally up and knock out as much as we can. Hopefully we don't. I will say this. I am, as good as my attitude has been lately, a $200 miss is not something. I mean, I'll smile through it. Don't get me wrong. My attitude has changed, but that 150 followed by a 200 miss in the morning after the evening show fucking came up huge. That is it becomes a worrying pattern that you start to notice. But like I said, we will adjust, do what we need to do. We do ask that you throw in and band together. It doesn't take too many of you to get that 200 all taken care of. Thanks, guys. Here's my thing, Johnny. I don't want angry fucking, come on, please. I don't want that Aaron to be more successful than the happy to be here, fucking let's do a show, and hopefully you guys throw in enough money to keep us going. Like, I'm thinking that guy, but that's kind of the world and the internet, too. That guy never wins. You know? So, like,
yeah.
Who knows? You remember that story we did last week about the guy who he was dying and like the doctors started taking his organs?
Yeah.
And what are you doing?
I'm typing to something. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll mute my mic.
Back in 2021, there was this guy who they pretty much assumed he was dead, took him off life support, started the process of harvesting his organs when he woke up. He was still alive. They were that eager to get this guy's organs. Now, it became a big story because they said, well, he's only going to live about 6 weeks anyway. This was back in 2021. He's still alive today. And to put it mildly, the family is pissed that they found out they almost took his organs. Well, this is now resulting in a lot of people canceling their organ donor status. People are now worried that medical facilities are going to basically give up on them too early and start taking their fucking kidneys out and shit when maybe they could have lived a longer life. Transplant experts are seeing a spike in people revoking organ donor registrations. Their confidence shaken by reports that organs were nearly retrieved from a Kentucky man mistakenly declared dead. Now, organ donation is based on public trust, said Dory Dills, president of the Association of Organ Procurement Organization, or ORPOS, didn't know that existed. When eroded, it takes years to regain. Well, I can't blame people. I mean, I'm a donor. It's on my license. But, like, I can't blame people for worrying that, oh, my God, if I ever get in a bad way, like, the doctors are just going to take me out. Like, basically thinking that being an organ donor is going to cut down my lifespan, so to speak. Because they'll start seeing the flat lines go, and they'll be like, well, should we try to bring them back? And they're like, we got somebody
got
down.
those organs, though.
Yeah, we got a kidney.
But is this a new thing? Like, I feel like this has been a story that people have talked about before, where they're like, people like these organ harvesting agencies don't care about the life at all. They just want the organs. And it's like, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, like, they don't give a shit if you live. They don't fucking care about your family or if your kids cry if you don't make it. They need that fucking kidney, homeboy. Now cough it up, you old dying loser. I mean, that's pretty much their attitude. They were ready to fucking sacrifice this guy. If he would have stayed asleep through that whole thing, they'd have hacked him up. They basically would have murdered him to take his organs. So fuck yeah, people don't want to give their organs. Oof. I mean, this is what happens when you take away the done babies. But don't worry, once we have all the med beds, this will all be fine. Thomas Michael says, the power of positivity won me over. I fucking hate this guy, but the positivity has proven too viral. SP was telling me that the other day, because I don't read the steel toe reviews and whatnot. SP said, she goes, I got to tell you, your positivity thing, the fact that you're nicer about the goal and everything else, she goes, the people who hate you, I have to report to you, they're
losing
it.
their shit.
Yeah, she goes, they fucking hate it. They're losing their minds over. I'm like, well then, I mean, I wanted to do it because it just made me happier, but now I want to double do it. As far as that goes. What are you looking up? I'm looking at you and you're typing and you're clicking and I feel like I'm boring.
Oh no,
you.
I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting here.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching you talk.
I'm nervous. I'm getting self-conscious, like I'm boring you, and these stories are
no.
shit.
I'm just watching people spurg. I'm sorry. It's funny.
Don't do me a favor. Just like in the radio days, don't watch people spurg. We'll do a good show. We don't need to watch.
Here, I'll close it out there.
Okay.
No, I can't see it.
We don't need to watch people spurg, because I always had this conversation with Corey, because he always wanted to be in the chat, and he's like, I can do both, and I'm like, I'm telling you, as a broadcast professional of so many years, you can't.
No, I wasn't thinking I could do both. I glanced that one thing and I was just like, oh, that's funny. So I'm sorry. I apologize. I got suckered in one time.
It's fine. I'm not saying you're being a bad guy. I'm saying it makes me feel like I'm doing a shit job. It's my own insecurity.
My apologies. It's not you, it's me.
That is the problem. Yeah, it's not you, it's me. And then you're saying, no, it's not you, it's me. It's all right, fine, divorce then. Welcome to healthy communication. So someone was saying, though, they were like, I wonder if this is the first time this has happened. I mean, you got to think it's not.
No, right. I don't think it's a. Plus, isn't the person we're talking about like the story about the Kentucky person or whatever? Didn't that happen a while ago? And they're like, oh, well, this person's gonna die, and they lived like several years, but with like medical issues and difficulties. Because again, we just decided he was dead. We didn't check. And when people said, hey, it looks like he might be alive. No, it's just an automatic response. And then he went, I'm not dead. And they're like, oh shit.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. This guy's still alive. Like, he's still kicking now, and they've got a lawsuit going. So definitely they've killed people before to get their organs. Like, that's.
Oh, absolutely.
It just sucks getting older and finding out all the things that are supposed to be conspiracies are just totally fucking true.
I just don't trust the medical establishment in general now. Just with all the interactions I've had the last couple of years, I'm just like, I don't know. You people seem like you might be full of shit.
Well, and then for the rest of us with COVID.
That's what I meant.
Well, I thought you meant with like your own experiences.
Well, I meant both. My own experiences and COVID.
But like with COVID, it's like, who believes anything these fucking people say anymore? Like, how can you? You're a dipshit if you believe what they're saying.
But the doctors still treat you like an idiot. I was talking to my neurologist recently, and I take a monoclonal thing for my MS, and he's like, oh, so I really want you to take this this I don't know what the hell they called it, but a treatment for coronavirus. And I'm like, I don't like these vaccines. It's not a vaccine, it's a monoclonal. And I'm like, yeah, but I've never really had a bad reaction to the coronavirus. Like, it's literally never, ever phased me. Like, it came and gone. If I had it, like, it didn't mean anything. Oh, well, this is totally different. You need this now. And then, like, I'm like, I don't want to do it. Well, you just have to take it every 3 months. It's a 4 or 5 hour infusion every 3 months, and they have to administer it and make sure that it doesn't kill you and do liver tests to make sure it doesn't throw your liver out of whack. And if you take it, it won't prevent you from getting coronavirus, but it'll keep the coronavirus from really fucking you up and having a lot of the long-term symptoms. And I'm like, I haven't had those issues, and I'm not worried about, do you see the disconnect? You're already taking a monoclonal, so just take another one for that. I'm like, I don't want to take shit for the fucking coronavirus. Like, you're at danger, you're at risk, you're putting your own health at risk. And I'm like, yeah, you guys said that for the last 3 years, and I've been better off by listening to me, not you.
Yeah, it's, I mean, and now, like, stories like this, again, you just feel like, oh my God, like we're basically crops for the medical establishment.
Right?
Bo Beats Black Sheep with $5 says, Keno Casino called you out regarding April's claim that the swinging, etc. was all your idea to start. No, I think Josh from Meme Copium said it right, and then I said it. My statement is up on yesterday's show if you want to go back and watch it. It takes two. It takes two.
Yeah, otherwise you're just masturbating.
Right. Believe me, I got the vibe from her that if I didn't bring this up and pitch this, it might just happen anyway. I definitely got that vibe. And I could, look, that doesn't mean that the vibe I got that I was right, but it was definitely
definitely in the air.
There was a vibe. Jay Fish with $2 says, do you remember them doing this for extra bucks in 2020? Right. I don't, what does that mean?
Doing what? Pitching coronavirus vaccines and stuff?
Yeah, they didn't even, they didn't have it back in 2020 yet. They just had the disease. All right, guys, we've got 4 minutes left. Let's see what we can do to that $200. We probably won't knock it out this morning, but let's see how far down we can get it. We've got 4 minutes to go. 200 even is the number. 195, excuse me, is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys, for the last couple weeks, have been picking up the evening shows. Now, the evening shows picked you guys up yesterday. Maybe we're seeing like a temporary dynamic shift. Who knows? But we're 195 away from today. 4 minutes to go in today's show. Let's see. Everybody throw in a little bit. Let's see how low we can get this thing to go. And hopefully we have a manageable number to take care of and offer a little extra overtime like we did yesterday. 195 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Atomic Ray with $3 says, I had a customer who was an eyeball harvester. Fucking work some people do. She said there is a sweet spot between life and death that is best. So the eye is good and the patient doesn't see it happen.
Again, it's the sweet spot between life and death thing. Look, we can get these organs, and we don't have to worry about any issues. We want to get them before they die, but obviously they're so close to death's door. I'm weirdly torn on this because as a society, we have a big problem with understanding that death is the end and it's natural. So we have a lot of people that are like, no, I've got to hold on for 4 more years. You're 97. What are 4 more years going to fucking do for you?
That is, I mean, that's wild, though. Like, I just find it wild that there's a position of eyeball harvester. I don't know. Guys, let's take
just
the
says ball harvester on
let's take the next 2 minutes and just see what we can come up with here monetarily. We're gonna take a nice L for the second day in a row on the morning show. But like I said, we've got quite a little backlog built up. We'll be able to fill those cracks. But let's see if we can drop it down a little bit. Give the evening show a fighting chance tonight at knocking that down like they did last night for you guys. Let's hit the Streamlabs. Let's hit the PayPal. Let's hit the Venmo. In a minute and a half, Johnny and I are going to take off for today. Hopefully you guys feel like contributing. Of course, all those links are in the chat. If you want to throw us a couple bucks, great. Steel Toe is in wonderful shape. It's been so long since we've been able to absorb a day like this, which makes me happy. We'll say we can't absorb a lot of them, You know, can't absorb a ton of them. But a day like today, if, you know, people are a little burnt out, can't give that much, we can float it. Go ahead and click those links, though. Throw a few bucks in if you'd like to help us knock it out. Otherwise, we will throw it back to the evening show tonight. About 50 seconds left. God damn, you're going to leave the evening show people with about $200 short. This is one of our, I would say, this is one of our biggest misses probably in years. I would say 195 is one of the biggest, probably one of the biggest misses we've ever had in the morning show.
It's all my fault. Better fire me.
Well, we'll get there. I mean, we got to miss a lot more before we go with that. But go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Click one of the links. Throw some money in. 195 is a lot. We'll see what we can do on this evening's show. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you had a good time. If you hate me, I hope you're not bummed out that we're very upbeat about this kind of stuff. Believe me, it was touch and go there for a couple of weeks. And getting to this point was very painful for me. So take solace in that it's good now, but it was really bad before. Just want to make you feel better. Johnny, thank you very much. You will be on at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
That's right.
All right.
Thank you very much.
2 o'clock this afternoon. Just kidding, LLC. We missed by 195 today, so I hope you don't make a fucking dime. No, I'm just...
This would be a bad time to tell you that, like, my show goal is, like, ahead.
Yeah. Well, fuck you. Fuck you, too. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We will talk to you at 7 for Matt's last night. Come celebrate with us.